Hello, hello. Thank you, Sandy. I seen that and I instantly put you up. I was like, yep, I got to turn my live on. So thank you for that. Yeah, because I would have forgot. I wasn't even thinking about it. You know what it is? There's so many buttons I have to push to get in here and start that, you know, all within like 15 seconds, I have to hurry. I have to do this, and this before I can actually start. And when I get here, it's like everybody's here already. By the time I hit that last button, and I don't think about putting the live on. So I am thankful when someone reminds me because it's like, okay, hurry up. It's like, hurry, hurry, hurry. So thank you, Sandy, for always reminding me. Howdy, Barb, says Jeannie. Hello, hello. And Terry. Hey, I just got out of the shower too, Barb. I'm assuming that's why your hair's so. Yes, well, I've been working all day and I look up and it's like 6:45 and I'm rushing. And so here I'm all sweaty and I had to go live. It's like as soon as I get done with this live, the 7 o'clock live, I'm going to jump in the shower. Because I really, after you've been like working hard, you want to take a shower, right? I was all sweaty. Yeah, baby peed on me. That's it. So I want to take a shower. So yeah, I'm sorry. My hair is a mess. It's wet, but it is what it is. At least I'm clean. So Brian's here and Patricia. Hello, hello. So good to see you. And Jeannie, Patty. Yeah, everyone's saying hi. Baby peed on me. That's right. Baby is not like it, the puppy. She won't leave this room. I can't get her to leave the room. Are you all sad? Are you still sad? But mommy loves you. Mommy still loves you. You haven't been replaced. You haven't been replaced. You're not gonna eat that. I'm gonna heap ho it. Yeah. So hello, Anne and Isabel. Hello, hello. Tonight is panel night. Yep, I am gonna do panel night tonight. But I have to leave about 1:15 after, well, George's, yeah, this is Friday night. We'll see. Tomorrow morning, my son's supposed to be here. He didn't show up today. So, he's supposed to be here in the morning. So, he messaged my daughter and said, yeah, I'm going to Wisconsin first and then I'll drop by. He's dropping back. He's dropping in here on his way back to Maine. So, he changed his plans. But that's all right. I got up early. I got a lot of stuff done today, rearranging the living room. Now the living room looks like a bedroom. But we never use the living room anyways, guys. I'm always in here. My husband's in his room. And Ginny and Brandy's downstairs, which no one used the living room. So why not just put in beds and so that's well I had this couch that you can put together. It looks like a crib because it's two parts, and so we put it together and then we got queen size. Got my blanket from John. I love it so much. Thank you for making it. You're welcome. You are so welcome. I'm glad you got it. So you must be home. So yeah, I had to move my freezer out of the dining room to make room. So my chest freezer is now in my bedroom. It's just a lot of just moving furniture around, but they lost everything, guys. They, she's able to salvage some clothes, rinse them, and then put them in the washer dryer. That for the most part, they're coming clean. But when you're in a flood, I don't think their house is livable. Maybe, but Brandy and Mickey are both asthmatics, severe asthmatics, and they're both allergic to mold. Which who wants to live in a house with mold, right? You can smell the mold; it is so strong. So It is what it is. Yeah. And, the kids lost um, their gaming machine, all their games. The Sony PlayStation, they got a brand new one for my son for Christmas, and they're kind of, they're a little bit bummed, and I said, hey, they lost their computers, everything. It's really sad. The washer dryer, no good. The water heater, no good. Everything. There's so much ruined. Everything's ruined. Furnitures, beds. So it is what it is. And I said, well, just look at it this way. You're going to have fun shopping. I've been trying to do everything positive, Everything is good. Everything's going to be fine. That's, you know, I mean, you spent a day crying and you're bummed, but let's make plans for the future, right? That's all you can do in a situation like that. So, yeah. Yeah, Brandy was freaked really bad. Yeah, it was a mess. Right now, Dan's over there. He's staying in the house. He doesn't want to stay over here. I mean, he's staying in the house, and he's like trying to take things out of the house and drying it on the lawn and just get everything opened up. But yeah, no. The dining room floor in the kitchen used to be straight. The dining room in the kitchen look like this now. It's like buckling in. Yeah, it's my daughter Brandy. Yeah, she was in the flood zone in Columbus. Columbus, uh, yeah, a good part of Columbus is underwater. They got the water out of the house. The neighborhood's pretty much the water's gone down, but there's still a lot of areas that is roads closed. People's houses are all under the water. You see the roof. I mean, it's a significant. The park downtown Columbus was the river and everything overflowed, and the park, it just looks horrible. It just, yeah, there. She went in and grabbed a couple of pots and pans. Everything's muddy. It's just, yeah. But you know what? Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. Nothing is insured because in Columbus they lived in the flood zone and the flood zone don't get flood insurance. So, but she's got a place to live. I said if we have to redo the whole house and move me down in the kitchen downstairs and we'll manage. We'll manage. Then that'll open up this room for bunk beds and that type of stuff. And so we're just making plans and doing what we need to do to keep going. You know, that's what I keep telling her. It'll be fine. I remember being in an abusive relationship. Not that it has anything to do with a flood, but being in an abusive relationship and you leave in the middle of the night and you got the clothes pretty much on your back and you got to start over. You know how many times I've done that with my first ex husband? Well, my only ex husband. Oh yeah, let me get the panel up. Yeah, I did it multiple times until finally I didn't go back. So I know it is possible to start over. So you just do it a little at a time. Yeah. Aren't there some loopholes in the policy that allow some leeway for repairs and compensation? Not if it's under rain, storm, floods, nothing. It is not covered. Not even for the hot water heater. Yeah, they just replaced the hot water heater from the last flood they had about a month ago. And I think that this flood being so close to the other one was just too much. So it is. It is what it is. Let me get this, pin this down. Oh, there it goes. Pin message. Hopefully it gets pinned. Um, I thought if you lived in floods on, you had to have flood policy. No, not here, I guess, because they don't have it. Damn, trust me, I hate insurance companies. Got screwed on my car too after our wreck. It's criminal shit. Yeah, yeah, it is criminal shit. So, wow, what the heck? Hi, all. I'm dropping in on my way home from DC's house. It was quite the party. I'm shocked that you're. Oh, wait a minute. It's. I was like, shouldn't you be working? No, you should be sleeping. So it must be late for you. It must be like 2 in the morning. So hello, George. Well, I'm glad you had fun. You pay and pay and pay for insurance only to find out it's for not. Yeah, I guess it depends on the type of finance it is. I have no idea. Apostolic carnivore. Hi everyone. Sorry to hear about your daughter Barb. Yeah, it is what it is. I keep telling him, look at it. You're gonna get everything new, right? Gonna get everything new. I said, maybe we can throw you a home warming party once you get into a new place, if that's the route. I'm trying to do anything that seems positive. So it'll be all right. Hi, Grandma and everyone. Hello, Manoa. Hello, Brenda. Hello, thinking for myself. Let's see. Am I missing anybody? Hello, George. Vampire. Hello, hello. Um, there, there. Read her a positive poop. Oh, for Brandy. Uh, yes, yes. I've been doing all kinds of positive things today for Jeannie. I fell asleep in my chair listening. Then I woke up and heard they were still there, so I took a shower with DC and George. As Jerry would say, it was fabulous. Oh no! Don't you see the no? Why would we? We're not waiting for Debbie. Debbie probably won't, may not even show up tonight. This is Friday night, not Saturday night. It did not the panel link not show up on the screen. But hello, Jen. I thought nobody wanted to come up here with me. I know. I don't stink. I took a shower, honest. Hello, Jen.
Hello.
So how's Jen doing?
It depends on who. Who is this Jen you speak of?
Jen again. And we got Terry. Yay. There's the
Hi,
beautiful
Jerry.
lady.
Jerry. Oh, I'm sorry. I got you, Jerry. Oh, that is so cute, Barb.
Isn't that cute? It's
Quit,
my
quit,
new friend.
quit showing my ass, Barb. Quit showing my ass.
I've been showing it on every live. You're gonna see this. This represents Terry soon. Just so
Bar-
you know, her
Barbara
little
has a
starfish.
starfish.
No, Terry has the star. I got Terry's starfish. I'm gonna finger her little starfish. Look at that.
Isn't that personal?
Not anymore. Not anymore, Jen. Not personal anymore.
Apparently.
One of those things that after you have a baby, like I was always, I'm still modest. I don't like anybody to see me naked or anything, especially people you don't know at all. It's like
I
creepy.
know. We'll try shitting in the face.
But when you're having kids, you know how you're laying there and you got everybody coming in and sticking themselves up into your vagina, and you lose a lot of your modesty. Then I think that
I know.
it changes your maturity level when you've had that many people looking at your junk.
Especially something that you just had a 10-pound baby just fall out of you.
I know, it's wicked, man. It's one of those weird ass things.
Well, it's actually raining down here. Not. Yeah.
Well, I know I saw it's been raining at Thomas's. You guys are getting like a ton of rain back there, man.
It's awful. At least it hasn't rained here. I don't think it rained. Yes, it did rain yesterday, but it hasn't rained yet today. But yeah, every single day for almost like 2 weeks, it's been
I
rain,
know.
rain.
Madness. It makes me wonder how winter is going to be. I wonder if you guys are going to have a lot of
If
snow.
all this has been snow, we would be buried to the roof. You wouldn't see any houses. So I better be. I'm prepping to the hilt. I'll tell you for winter. I've got. I'm
Well,
gonna.
that's the thing too, is like in the wintertime, at least you can preserve food, because it's cold. But in the summertime, if you lose all your, everything rots, you know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
I feel so bad for Brandy. It's such a mess. Like the kids without their video games. I mean, normal life had just changed for them completely, and it just
Yeah. They don't even have their own room. They're all bunked up in the living room.
how old are her kids?
Um, 12 and 13.
Yeah, that's a sucked age to not be able to play Nintendo.
And says she'll be coming on later.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's the worst part, their little games and
I know all that stuff is hard to replace, but they'll
Oh,
they'll get through it. I mean,
it
they'll
must
get
be
through
later.
it. And she's gonna get
that,
all new.
and that's what I keep telling them. That
Yeah, she's gonna end up with all new stuff eventually, and everything will be cool. It's just gonna take a long
yeah.
time. So they got
And
fans in there, like
I
blowing
guess
the
Oh, look
water
at
I
out.
guess it's
that.
later.
Do
I
you like
promised
it?
I promised John I would come on and show off my new blanket.
Ooh.
Now I don't
I
know
have
where
one.
he
I have one
is,
right here. It's too
but
hot to put mine on yet.
it's really pretty. And I went over to his house and got it. And him and my nephew are playing the guitars.
Oh, I didn't know
So
you could play the guitar. That's pretty cool.
yeah, they're teaching each other and they're doing really good. You know them, they've always got to be doing something.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's really pretty. It's got all the colors in it. I'm so excited.
So did he tell you that he asked me to make them, or what did he tell
Well,
you
he
about
asked
them?
me what colors I liked, and I said purple, pink, and turquoise, teal. And so then I kind of had an idea, and then um, I was watching you make the one before for Jane, and I knew those were the colors she had picked, the pastels. So when he asked me that, I said, I better be getting one. I better be. So yeah, that's how Daddy was with us. Whoops, dropped my camera.
Well,
Oh,
it shows you how John manipulated all of this stuff. He's a good brother. He does.
Oh, he is. He's the
He's
best. He's
cool for you guys.
he's always taking care of us, and he was gone when he moved to Orlando for 10 years, and we really missed him a lot. He'd come over only every now and then. But yeah, he came back, and Mom never let him leave before she died. She said, "You have to stay here." Little did he know that was going to be 20 years. He kept saying, "I'm moving." "Oh, you can't. You promised me you wouldn't." And she's like, "I don't remember that. I just told you I wanted to come stay with you after 911 because he was doing some different things in his job." And so she said, "Fine." And then when he decided he wanted to leave, she said no.
Aw.
So he stayed with me and helped me. He
Morning,
was,
George.
Hey, Georgie.
"Hi,
Hi,
Georgie."
everybody.
Is it 12 o'clock already?
No,
You got.
it's
I slept with George today and took a shower with him
we
on DC's channel.
absolutely, yeah. There was it was great for me and DC to have a shower with each other. It was quite an experience. It really was.
You guys went a really long time. I was surprised.
Yeah, well, it was only
Better
3
not
hours at the end
let
of the day. As I
Stacy
said to
know.
DC, you know, it's 3 hours is no marathon by Barb's standards. So, yeah, but yeah, we just come from a great party at DC's house. Both Nelson and Kilts were there, which is nice to see as well. So
I
it was
know.
a
That
party.
was interesting.
Where were you? You should have been there. We missed you.
I've been busy dealing with my daughter, the flood, and doing a project for Carrie Mann. It, back and forth from my room, do something, come in here, take a break, and
Yeah,
so,
well, yeah, okay. If you got a note from Kerry, then you are excused.
so I got wow.
Yeah,
So
that's great
yeah,
news, man.
I got an email tonight from him. Wow. This is great. Oh my God, Jen and I love the music. It's all in the 1800s Victorian era music.
Oh,
Uh,
brilliant!
yeah,
Music halls.
so
Yeah.
he said he
Nice.
got an old fashioned radio back
Yeah.
in that area, and he opened it up and he put a Bluetooth speaker in it, and he's going to use my music to play during tours and stuff like that for the theater.
That's
And
Oh,
fabulous. So
that's
yeah,
awesome.
so yeah, he's got about I think 6 songs so far.
yeah.
So
So you're finally getting the recognition you deserve, Barb. It's
well,
yeah,
he absolutely loved it. So
yeah. Well, you're
yeah,
dining.
We knew he. It was so good last night when we all listened to that one. Did you do more? How many more
yes,
did you
I
do?
did more altogether. There's 6.
You did 6
Yeah,
altogether since
I've been
yesterday.
up since like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning.
Oh
Got like
my
3 4
gosh,
hours sleep.
Barb.
Got up and back and forth to my room. But I found a lot of information, a lot of research. Like I found out about how the Montello Theater was actually called the Dodge House. It was an opera house back into the 1881s. And I found this whole article about how the opening was a ball, a Victorian ball. And
Oh,
so I did
wow.
a song covering the Victorian ball, style with the long dresses and the men in black coats and the hats and the ribbons in the ladies' hairs and all that. So I um, did music for a ball, Victorian era music. They came out so pretty, and then a song about a woman, you know, it's called the Gaslight. She's out on her porch looking for her lost love, that type
Oh,
of stuff. So it's just a lot of different, and then one to celebrate the reunion of the Montello Theater and the Dodge House.
Yeah.
So
What you
just
say?
some different, different styles. Saloon, even did some saloon music back from the
Oh,
18.
did you do some?
Yes.
I was wondering if you were going to end up doing that.
Yeah. So
That's
just
cool.
some, you know, different ones. And also back into the 1800s, during the Victoria era, they did what they call the cake walk. And the cake walk was a dance that they did at fairs and different types of affairs. And they would put like numbers on the floor type thing, and you would dance. And then when the music stops, they look at the numbers on the floor, and then that person would look at the number,
And
and
win
that
that
would
cake.
that would win that cake. So I thought
That's
stuff
so
like
cool.
that. I did a song about that too. So, you know,
I think
it's
it was
just
mine, Deanna. Is that
no,
better?
it was fun. But it was fun doing it, but it was also great to know that they absolutely loved it and they already have a plan for it. And Carrie said, and Grandma, I'm gonna make a video so you can have it. And I said, all right, I love it. So
Aw.
I'm
That's
glad I
awesome.
could help them out, because they do so much for all of us, I think. And if we can do things for people in the community, we should, right? If it's possible,
Definitely.
So hey, that's why we do these things. We
Well,
help
that's the
people.
thing, though. Like you have these automatic creative juices that happen. The rest of us are just
Every
like kind of
single one of us are special in some way,
not really.
And when
Some
you're
of us are pretty
unconscious,
late.
you
I
lose
don't. I
that
can't do
brain
that.
fog and you become smart and creative
Well,
and
look at all the
loving
history
and
you just
kind.
learned after looking up all that stuff about the
Oh
theater
yeah,
and
I
everything.
didn't know all that stuff before doing
I
all
know,
this
because we never
research and
listened that
reading.
hard in school. We didn't care. Now we're old, and now we
I
care
know
about
probably
stuff.
more about Montello, Wisconsin than anyone in this room knows about Wisconsin in the
Probably,
1800s.
probably.
I
But
know it has cheese, but that's about it.
Yeah, one of the topics I was talking with DC about tonight, the Carnivore is a space where our heroes become our friends, and
yeah,
basically, Barb, as we know, Kerry is one of your heroes, and he's now your friend. So
yeah. And
the words come
I
true.
would do anything for them. So they
Yeah.
both have a blanket and they both got music.
Oh,
Can't do anything better than that, right?
no, you
That's
can't.
true. That's true, Barb. You're just special. That's all there is to it.
Special.
Isn't she?
Yeah, I used to ride the special bus too, Terry. That was it. I rode
Oh,
on the
Terry,
special bus.
you're still special.
But Barb, you probably would have been a really good bus driver. The kids probably would have loved you, or
Get the
or
hell
else,
off the
Yes.
bus.
or you might have beat their ass and threw
I
them
know.
on the
Get the
bus.
hell on the bus. Sit down. Shut up.
All right,
Shut
move
up.
on to the back, to the back.
That's too funny.
Yeah.
I don't know why my
Well, I'm
Who's
going to
there?
jump off. I just wanted to let y'all see my beautiful blanket my brother
It-
bought for me.
That is very beautiful, Anne.
That
Very
It is
beautiful.
beautiful.
He's the best.
Beautiful, and
All right. Love y'all. I'll be
You would
still
like
listening.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Ann.
Pretty soon, everybody
Bye.
will have one, right?
Yes.
yeah, in the near future.
It seems that way, huh? Like we have to have probably once a month have blanket night. During the winter.
Everyone.
Everybody's got a blanket on.
That's so funny.
I've had crocheters block. I can think of nothing to
Crocheter's
crochet.
Hi, Barbara. Or Deborah.
Hello, Deb.
Close.
Hey,
I know.
Oui,
It's the
oui,
ah at the
c'est
end.
moi.
Barbara, Meniwa, Deborah.
I know.
Le Manoir.
Georgia.
Georgia, yeah, that's good.
No, that's Georgie. Georgie.
Yeah, Georgie, absolutely. Yeah, well, I can't stick around too late because I've got to get up in the morning because we're going to go and see Louise tomorrow. But because what I'm going to do is instead of getting up very early tomorrow, I'll give myself a couple of hours in. So I thought I'd come in and say hello now because I won't be able to come in. I won't be able to come in at my usual time. So
I'm gonna probably be gone about 1 o'clock because I got a visitor coming, my son, in the morning. Hopefully,
Oh,
Yeah, so-
visitor.
so.
by the
I'm
time I
looking-
wake up again, you won't be on, Barb. So I thought I'd come in and say hello now just to put in a guest
Well, I'm
appearance.
glad you did. I
And also,
like
it's nice to
meeting
actually be on the screen with Terry as well, because usually when I come on in the morning, she runs away. So I've pinned her down tonight. So yeah, we've slept together, we showered together, and now we're on screen together. So
you.
Ooh.
Now we gotta go Now we got to go smoke a cigarette, Georgie.
Exactly. I feel I've really got to know you tonight, Terry. So that's really nice.
Did you bathe together?
Terry,
Yeah,
you
absolutely.
said
Yeah.
earlier that you took a shower.
Yeah, you haven't quite shown me your starfish yet, but so we'll leave that for another time.
Wait a minute, I got it. That's because I got
there's
it.
Terry's-
I got
there's
it
Terry's
starfish right here. This
You can feed
represents Terry.
starfish.
I'm taking it to Kalamazoo, and we're all going to take turns playing with Terry. Starfish.
Yeah, I think you really feel you really feel that you've got to know
I
somebody when you get to see that starfish.
Just or a blow up doll.
I know. I said, okay, the blow up doll was a little too much. And it was a little over the top.
You know what you can
Easier
do?
just to take the starfish without the doll with it attached.
You know what you could do? You could put a blonde wig on the blow up doll.
Had it painted. It was painted blonde. Oh, you don't. No.
Anyway, folks, I've really got to go and get some sleep. As I say, we've got a big day tomorrow, so I will say good night.
Tell Louise we all said hi.
I will indeed, no problems at all. I'll be seeing you tomorrow, and then I will catch up with you my usual contract time on Saturday night, Sunday morning, in my case. And so yeah, I look forward to seeing you then.
All
So
right.
I'm going to jump off now, and I will see y'all tomorrow, as they say.
Sweet
Bye for
dreams.
now.
Bye-bye.
Hi, Georgie.
Bye,
Say
George.
hi to Lainey.
Sweet dreams.
Debbie, you're not saying a word. I don't under.
Menoa is quiet. Menoa's volume's too low.
Yeah, but I can't hear. Deborah is like muted.
I heard
I think
Deborah.
he's muted.
I heard Deborah.
I'm not muted.
She's
Oh.
fine.
Talk, Manoa, so I can
Can you-
tell where to
Can you
put
hear
it.
me now?
Yeah, that's good.
Good.
Can you
I
hear
don't have
me?
I don't have my headphones on, so I had to turn my volume up on the.
Yeah, I got you. I turned it up too.
Can you guys
Can
hear
you
my
hear
TV?
me?
Can you hear the TV in the background?
No.
I haven't noticed it. So
No.
Okay.
what was that,
Terry,
Debbie? I'm trying to figure out if I can
Can you
get
hear
up.
me?
Yes, there you are. I'm going to turn you up a little bit too because you're real low.
Terry, it's funny you said you took a shower listening to everybody. That's what I just did.
I took
Yeah,
a shower
you
too, just
you have wet hair just like
so we're all
Barb.
probably in the shower together. We all
Yeah.
I heard you guys. It's funny. I heard you guys. I had my TV on. And it's like, oh, Barb's on. Okay, I'm gonna go jump in the shower now because I went and bought brand new sheets for my bed today, and my PCA put them on, and so
Oh, Diana's here.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Brenda's
You froze.
here. Hello.
When you put clean sheets on the bed, you always have to take a shower for sure. It just makes the whole experience way better.
Jerry, KY, I guess that's Kentucky, Brenda. So
We
hello.
hope it's Kentucky.
Isabel, hello. Hello to anyone if I missed. I'm sorry. I try to catch everyone.
Yes, from
as
me
they
too.
coming on.
I can't see.
Now Menoa is loud. All right, let me turn it down just a hair.
Menoa's not loud.
Meniwa is or I am?
No, she's saying
I said I
Menoa
was.
is loud. Talk, Menoa.
can you guys hear me? Am
Yeah,
I too
I
loud?
think you're. No, you're
Not
good.
too loud.
You're
loud.
good.
Terry's loud.
Am I loud? Am I loud?
I
Yeah.
turned you down a hair.
loud. You're all loud.
Fix me, Barb, because I don't know. how
No,
to
you're
fix
Yeah,
myself.
you're good now. You're good. Everyone's good. Everyone's good.
Is it too loud?
Not loud, Menoa. Talk,
Hello
Menoa.
to everybody in the chat.
Yeah, you're good. Deborah's good.
Are you at your kid's house yet? Are you there babysitting yet?
No, not till September 2nd.
Ah, just before we go to Kalamazoo.
Kalamazoo.
That's right around the corner.
Oh
I am so
crap!
excited about that.
With the flooding and everything, I wonder if my daughter's still going to be able to bring me.
Barb, don't do this bullshit because if my starfish doesn't get to Kalamazoo, I'm gonna be super pissed off. You have to
Ooh,
go.
she's gonna
No,
get
we'll
on
do it
you,
because you know
Barb.
what? My daughter already. Jenny will take care of the kids while we're gone. Jenny's off on those 3 days, so
Good. Don't
we're
freak us
good.
out.
Hi, Diana.
It's just like, wait a minute. Yeah, I
What?
forgot. Jenny's here. Jenny's here. It's her days off. I
It'll work
Why don't you
out.
just let Why don't you just let baby take care of the kids?
know, right? Baby feels so neglected, I think. She's
Oh shit. That
puppy and
dog. That dog does not have a neglected whisker on her body. That dog is so spoiled.
I am going to come home to a cat that is going to be extremely ticked off at me.
Yeah. Well, he'll give you the what for sure. Morris.
Oh, he's already given me the what for now. He just tried to bite me.
Well, they can tell when you're packing. They know. They know
You
when
know,
you
it's
get
funny,
your
I
stuff.
haven't even started packing yet. It's like,
He'll know. He'll know when you get out your little suitcase.
Oh, Paul's saying 1, 2, 3. Paul's in the
Mhm.
house.
Hey, Paul,
Baby's a diva.
a
Diva.
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 She's baby
I
diva.
read by sounding it out, and then it's like, yeah,
Barb,
it's a
Barb.
diva.
It's kind of
My
like doer
favorite,
and doer.
my
Yeah,
favorite
doer and
part about
doer.
Barb is the way she says shit. It's just
See,
so
I watch your videos.
Yes.
Do y'all
Dang,
remember?
doer and doer.
Stupid
Do
AI.
y'all remember charcuterie?
charcuterie.
You mean that meat and cheese tray? No, I don't remember that. Black
Hey, I
Hat
did a video
Pond.
today.
Hello, Black Hat Pond.
What'd you do, Deb?
I did a little short video. Well, I did a few of them, but the one was on protein sparing modified fast. So PSMF. And as I'm typing that and making my video, all I could think of was Jeannie,
I know. That's what
because
I
I
was
was
just thinking.
thinking she would probably think it was saying PMSF, which is piss myself laughing. So just so you know, Jeannie, it's protein sparing modified fast.
Try saying that 10 times fast.
Now, what
Right?
exactly is that?
Instead of fasting with just water,
Yeah.
you eat a certain amount of protein every day so you don't lose muscle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's lower fat and high protein and lower calories, just for 1 to 3 days a week, and that's it.
Because Anita does that a lot from the ketogenic woman. She has a lot of recipes for days where she does those things.
She's
Thanks for
she's
the warm
amazing.
welcome. You're welcome, Black Hat.
She has changed so much from when I first started watching her. I think I've been watching
Yeah.
her for maybe 2 years, and she's changed so
You
much.
keep
Yeah.
your fat under 10 grams. It works for weight loss. But unfortunately, I think it ruins
No,
the thyroid.
under 30. Under 30 grams of fat.
I'll be right back. I gotta go check on my.
Ugh,
Uh-oh, I'm losing you guys.
no. Don't lose
No.
me. Don't lose
No,
me.
Debbie, no.
Internet's been
So
shitty here too.
well, it's been really bad here for about 2 days. I couldn't get anything in. I was getting really upset because
Yeah.
I used up all my time. I have 1 hour left on my time for my hotspot.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. I watched
and
your videos.
I heard that what could possibly have gone out, something to do with the flooding hurt
If they're
something
if
to
they're
do with
running
the
fiber
spectrum.
optics, if they're running fiber optics underground, maybe.
Oh, maybe that's what it is. But I was lucky I still had some, but multiple areas of Columbus didn't have spectrum at all. It was down. So I guess what little bit
Yeah.
I did get, I was better, I guess. I don't know, but what a frustrating few days. Diet is a crazy thing.
You
I
guys are
eat.
all frozen
I'm not.
I'm
You're
not
full.
frozen.
Do
on
you see
my
me okay, Jen?
on my end. I'm not, but everybody else is frozen. But I can hear you. I can hear you.
Well, at least that part's good. Diet is a crazy thing, Black Hat says. I have stuck to it for about a year now and got my diabetes under control. There you go.
Yeah.
The sauna is
Brian,
calling my name, says Brian. Do you really have a sauna in your house? How is that possible?
I'm jealous.
Isn't a sauna like a steam room or something?
Yeah, sorta.
There's two
Barb, I
different
hope you have a
kinds.
wonderful day with your son tomorrow. I hope so too. Thank you, Brian. Diane is saying no one's frozen, so
I'm not frozen, but I'm icy too.
oh,
Okay.
Let it go. Let it go.
Da, 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 da.
Good night, Brian.
good night, Brian.
It's so funny. On my phone nobody is frozen, but on my computer everybody is.
Night, Ryan.
Manawa, what are you working on, Manawa?
I started a new blanket using
Oh,
chunky yarn. I don't know
Wah,
exactly.
wah, wah.
I don't know
Wah,
exactly
wah,
what it is.
wah.
It didn't have a label with it, but it's really really soft,
Night, Brian.
and I'm making it for here in my living room for when I sit here in the winter, and I want something over me, but I don't want something too heavy. So it's a very
I had to switch to my other account.
it's like
Couldn't see
blanket
chat
yarn,
on the.
but it's
That
very
is weird,
light
Amy.
yarn, but yet it's very warm.
so you can
I
use
hear
it on
somebody's
blankets.
TV.
Okay. See,
Excuse me.
that's my TV.
It's a man talking. Oh, now it's a woman.
Ooh,
There goes.
I'm gonna
It
tell
was
Terry you called her a man.
no, it's
Terry,
Sam Elliott.
Manawa.
It's Sam Elliott talking. My husband's
Oh,
watching that
yeah.
show, The Ranch.
Stop interrupting Manawa, someone said.
Oops,
Sorry.
I
sorry.
know. I asked Manawa a question. You guys all talked over her. She didn't get to hardly say anything.
Yes,
You're
ma'am, Miss
using
Ryan.
chunk. She's using
Yes,
chunky
I heard
ma'am,
her.
Jeannie.
yarn.
Hurry up,
Manawa.
Managua.
Manawa, you gotta say something? We're all waiting.
I'm
You're
Yeah,
not
doing
gonna
it.
say
Manawa.
nothing. We're gonna start talking ourselves.
Talk, talk,
I
talk.
started a new blanket using blanket yarn. I've never worked with it before. This is one of the yarns I got at Bingo. I don't know what kind it is because it doesn't have a label with it, but it's blue and white with a very, 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 very light, like spring green in between the white and the blue. It's really pretty. But I'm making it.
Weren't you showing that to us like last week?
No, I just started this
No.
tonight.
Oh, what was the yarn that you had last week?
Remember, Barb? She just finished that big old giant blanket for her
No, no,
aunt.
no, no,
Well, I'm
no.
not
She
done with
got
that
some.
one yet, Terry. I decided I'm gonna add another a different color to it.
No, she won some yarn
Yeah,
from
this is one of
Bingo like a week or so ago.
Yeah, this
Oh,
is one
yeah.
of the things I won, but I don't know what kind of yarn it is. And I just started working with it today. And I'm not doing a granny square thing. I'm literally doing just
From here, it looks like Burnett blanket yarn.
it probably is, but it's very extremely like
Yeah,
cuddly soft.
yeah. Cause is it got some greens and blues in it?
It's more like white
Yeah, with
and
some white.
blue.
Yeah.
White and blue with maybe a very, 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 very pale green. Like it look when I first
Yeah,
started
I
looking,
have that same yarn. It's blanket yarn.
when I started working with it, I was like, that white is dirty, and then I realized, oh, it's a very pale green mixed into the white. But I've never worked with it before,
I've made
so
teddy bears out of it.
oh, that would be an awesome thing. But I've never made anything besides blankets. So
Well, you should try then. That would be good.
yeah, I actually won a pattern on Kelly's channel. So I gotta go look at Etsy and see what pattern I want. But I need something that not only has like the 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 word pattern or a picture pattern, but I need something that where they put out a tutorial with it. Because I learned
There's
better.
all kinds of tutorials on YouTube.
Well, it's got to be off Etsy.
Hello, Sandy.
Kelly's paying for it.
Oh yeah, but she's out of town right now.
I know, but she told me to email her, and I haven't even looked at Etsy yet to see what I might want to get. But I'm making
no,
this. I'm
no,
making this.
No, Sandy. He hasn't. He shows up tomorrow morning.
I'm making this because my living room gets extremely cold during the winter, but I don't want to pull my twin size blanket out.
Yeah.
So,
Well, if you only have that one skein, just that one, you're not going to have enough to make a blanket.
oh, I'll get more. This is just what I have to
Okay.
start with.
Yeah.
You can make a scarf.
Like I said, I've never worked with it before, and I have to wait until I get the other color that I'm going to use on my aunt's blanket. I can't wait. I'm going to get it tomorrow.
Okay. So what are you working on there, Deborah?
Deborah.
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 Oh, that's pretty.
That is pretty
Ooh,
pattern.
brown.
Is that your
It's,
sweater?
Yeah, this is number 4, and this color is called caramel.
It looks caramel. Looks nice.
I love it. I'm going to make as many as I can in different colors, and these are all size small. And I think I might make mediums as well, and then
Want me
sell
to
them.
look at it?
What are they going to be? Like a blanket or a shawl?
Sweaters.
Oh, sweaters.
Yeah, I put a couple of short videos on my channel, I think yesterday or maybe today, and you'll see the sweater on there.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's obvious I don't
just-
watch any
I just
tutorial channels.
Press,
yet.
got it, and sorry, I had to do something for Yaya. Or
Uh-oh. Looks like we're getting
You
ready to
gotta-
have some starfish time. Possible. Who was it?
So
Who got the Gen? Was it Brian that got the Gen cup? The Gen coffee cup? That's
Yeah.
so. Did you? That was so cute when he was talking about it. That he got his Gen cup. And Jen hasn't even got the cup yet.
Nope. She hasn't.
Jen
I just haven't had a chance to. And then the other day I was trying to order it and couldn't find her address. And I said, I know I got her dang address because I just sent her something. But then I got called off from my computer. It's just been back and forth.
Those of you
But
that I
she's
have
gotta get one.
addresses,
Because
I
I
have a
also want to
little-
send her one of the T-shirts. That's what
I have a
was
little
thinking.
black book with you guys' addresses in there. So
Yeah, that's
Do
what
you
I
need
need
me
to
to-
do.
Barb,
Yes.
have you heard any more about Patrick? I haven't been on very much, so I know he was in the hospital. Hey,
Patrick
Frank.
who?
Hey,
I can't remember the lady's name. She came on a couple of times. She's got really bad eyes.
Oh, he's home.
Is
He's
he?
home.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
He's home. I had
Good,
to
good,
stop
good.
and think. Hello,
Hey,
Yeah.
Frank.
hello, you beautiful ladies.
oh,
I didn't get to see you today. I don't know when your schedule is. Did you do it today? Your
Yeah,
live?
yeah, I do it all the time.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to, because normally you come up on my feed and then I go watch you, but I didn't see you today.
Yeah, I did a long stream today.
Oh, I don't have Zoom.
You what?
I have them. I haven't listened to them. I've listened to one so
Which is
far.
fine. It's fine. Ladies,
'Cause,
it's
you know,
fine. You're all
You have
beautiful.
catch.
It's
You have
fine.
Oh,
catch up day. I have catch up days. where
you
I'll
flatter me.
listen.
Well, Jen, if you were not so far away, you would be my target.
Target.
Don't
Ooh.
worry, honey.
That doesn't
And what
sound
is
very
that
good,
supposed
Frank.
to mean?
No, it's actually positive. I was trying to be complimentary.
Target doesn't sound good.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, don't say
I should
target.
know better. I should know
You're gonna
better.
say target.
Yeah, you should.
You're an investigative. What do you call it? Law person.
Reporter.
Yeah, reporter, whatever.
No,
And
actually, I do
you're
criminal
talking about
profiling, and
target.
I do criminal profiling, and I do investigative journalism.
Yeah, it's really interesting watching you pull all that together. It is interesting.
Oh, you mean
And he
with-
has the
Excuse
right
me.
voice for it. He has the right
Yes,
voice
he
for
does.
it too.
Thank you.
Oh,
I
like
always-
Jeannie said, I should read stories. I said I've got an FM radio voice,
Yes.
Then
And
you
yes, you do.
Then you and me need to team up.
right?
Yeah.
You're a little far away,
Well, that doesn't mean that we can't team up
I guess, with the computer and stuff.
in a world.
Frank
In a
has an
world.
awesome voice, Amy says. And then Thomas says, "Did I hear Target?" And of course, Target prime rib.
Yeah, I told. Sorry, guys. It's a weekend for me too. It's not really working well for me. Not kidding.
You have to say Target, not Target.
Target.
Well, Thomas's name is
oh,
Target
yeah.
Prime Rib.
He's
Because
Target prime rib.
because
Target.
Target is French, right? Freaking French.
Yeah.
I don't
Anything
like the
with
French
a
at
T
all.
at the end of it is French.
Frank started earlier today,
Yes.
usually at 3.
Come on.
Usually,
Carter.
usually I start at free.
Not that
Yeah.
time yet. Come on.
There you go. Satellite.
He's not going, Jen. He's stubborn. He's showing his ball.
It's not.
But yeah, I'm
You
just
know,
here
it's
to
not-
bore your.
It's not that time yet.
No, I already did it, but I'm just here to bore your girls. So
You already did
You're
it.
far from
Frank.
boring us, Frank. You're far from boring.
I'm not fishing for compliments, by the way. I'm generally here because I wanted to bore you girls, but apparently it didn't work.
Tiger.
He even has a nice smile, doesn't he?
Just make sure you put your channel, drop it into the chat on the.
Well, ladies, what you need to learn is when somebody's on and say that they are boring is not giving them extra attention, because otherwise some individuals might get shy. Just saying.
Shy on this channel?
Yeah, right.
There's not much shyness here.
Not
Nope.
if you're on panel. You're not shy.
Sure.
Nope.
Dawn is in here. Hi, Barb, panel, and all the beautiful family in chat. Hello, Dawn. That's my Carnivore Chronicles. Her name is Dawn. So, hello.
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 Frank is not shy, says Dawn.
He's not shy.
Donna's awesome. Donna's been watching my live show.
Oh, there's Amy.
And-
Amy just posted Frank's channel. If anyone wants to go over there and show Frank some
Thank you.
love. Thank
Hi,
you, Amy.
Amy.
Hi, Amy.
In a world where someone knows how to keep his secrets. What?
Where the shadow knows.
Only the
Who
shadow
does
knows.
this
Honey,
evil
I
deed?
don't have any secrets. And if you want to know any secrets, then just call me and I will tell you all my secrets. How about that?
Frank,
I can't.
how often do you actually go out to a place and
Jen,
how
where'd you go?
often?
Who, me? No, I never go out. Nope.
I mean,
There's
to
people out there.
investigations and stuff like that.
No, I
There's
only do
people
American
out there.
cases.
So you just do everything over the internet?
Yes. I'm actually pretty good at it too. Solved several cases. So there's nothing wrong with my confidence.
Oh.
Yeah, I can see that.
Who does his evil deeds in the shadow dark?
We
Only-
want to know all the secrets, Amy says.
Oh, in fact, I started streaming in 2022, and my first case that I solved was a case in New Orleans. And I tracked this lady down, and this lovely lady, Ashlyn, she met up with me. So yeah, we had a really good time. Showed her a lot of historical places here in the Netherlands. So it was awesome. I will leave out all the details, but we had a good time.
You're not,
Ooh,
you're not allowed to leave out
Thank you.
details on this channel. This
Leave
channel
out
is
the juicy
about,
stuff.
we're about details.
Yeah, he's waiting till Grandma after dark, and then he's gonna share
Yeah.
some of those.
Yes, you're on too early, Frank. Frank, you gotta
Well,
come
I
back.
don't need to wait for after dark because it's already after dark here. So what do you guys want to know?
It's still
Touche.
light here in California.
Nah, she was really sweet. Was
And it
really,
looks like
really
it's
nice.
still light there where Deborah is too.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, Frank, is it only in the States? Do you do anything in Canada?
Well, if you want me to, sure.
Who are
I
you
do.
gonna kill, Deborah?
Essentially,
Kill
what I
somebody,
do,
Deborah.
I just need a.
Do you have crime in Canada?
Yeah. Essentially,
They
I
don't
can
have
if
crime in
there is
Canada.
some sort of information because I just need a small summary of the facts that I can actually cover, and therefore I can. Well, I do deductions and inferences, but I do kind of constraints on the cases. So when there was like a public narrative, I totally ignore it and just base the case on
The reason I'm
what the
asking,
evidence is.
the
Go
reason
ahead.
I'm asking is because a friend of mine in Ontario lost her sister in 1963. She was only 13 years old. They have no idea where she went. They tried doing some digging, following clues, and the dig wasn't done in the right place, so it came up wrong. They did the ground penetrating radar. People wanted to donate their time to do digs, and the police just won't have it. So, anyways, she's been gone since 1963, and they've tried to follow every lead they can. They have a Facebook group. They have all the information that was given to them over the years from the police. And, we're all on there for years already trying to put stuff in there to see where maybe she may have gone and who the person was that did this.
Okay. Then it's really simple. Then let's put you ladies to the methodology that I work. So, Mountain Mama, if you could just tell me the case. The case, obviously, it happened back in the 90s. Just tell me.
No, 1960s.
Oh, 90s. Okay, so it happened back in the 60s. Just tell me the evidentiary things that actually happened. So just timeline, just a chronology. I don't need necessarily what the family told, just like what is known.
Oh boy. Well, there's a lot.
Well, what
13 years
county?
old
Yeah, like where was it?
in Ontario, Canada.
Okay.
Okay, in Bowmanville, Ontario. There is a Facebook group that you can join, and
Honey, I'm asking you.
Yeah, I'm just telling Terry.
Okay, sorry.
So she went with her friend and her friend's boyfriend. They went bowling. After the bowling, they went and got something to eat at a restaurant downtown. Then they came back to her place, to her friend's place, and her friend wanted to be alone with the boyfriend. They're like 13 years old. So the girl that went missing was supposedly gone to the bus stop, which was just like a half a block from her friend's house. And there was a garage there beside there. And somebody else on the street had watched out the window and said that he saw an old Ford Prefect car and that the girl had gotten in there. She never got on the bus. It's just like, yeah, there's so much on and on and on. I would rather like type this to you and have you look at it and see what you think.
I could
as
already,
opposed to doing it here.
by what you're saying, I could already tell you who did it.
So who do you think?
The guy that said that she didn't go on a bus.
Yeah,
I'm right, am I?
I don't know. I don't think they ever looked into that, but that would be a big possibility.
I think that possibility is right.
And that was like at 11:30 at night.
Yep. Way too specific.
Yeah. So you know what? I'll pass that on to the family and have them. I don't even know if that man's still alive. But they never found the girl.
Mhm.
So, you know, over 60 years, that's a long time to try and follow this case.
Because I think,
Yes.
I got a question, Frank.
go ahead.
Do you have like a sixth sense type? What's the word I'm looking for?
That sixth
Intuition.
sense.
I think it's a little bit more than intuition.
It's like
Like,
premonition.
Yeah, something along them lines.
I guess.
Yeah, 'cause that's the vibe I'm getting from you.
Oh, excuse me.
Have you had that ever since you were a kid, Frank?
Yes. You know, yesterday I was on a live panel, and did you guys watch the movie Donnie Darko?
Yeah, a long time ago.
You know,
What is
Donnie
it?
Darko.
Never heard of
Donnie
it.
Darko.
what is
Look it
the
up.
man? What is the man? And the man behind the mask. What is his name?
Johnny Depp. Was it Johnny Depp?
No, his
No.
name in the movie is named Frank.
Oh. Are you the man in the mask?
Well, this guy told me that yesterday. I never watched that movie. I obviously know by trivia. And you know, apparently, and I noticed this by many years, and this guy called me nonchalant. And I was like, am I really nonchalant? Or do people accept me or expect me to know things that, I don't know, kind of like look into their soul or something? Like, I don't mean to, but yeah, apparently I do have a sixth sense for that.
Yeah,
It's weird.
I sensed that with you, that you get a lot of your knowledge through that.
We need to hook him up with Jeannie.
This is Noreen.
Oh, that's the girl.
Yeah.
And they never found her body. That's what I
No.
hate, like when they don't find a body. Where are the bodies when they don't find them, Frank? Are they usually in the bottom of a lake or something, or what?
Well, it depends. I made this entire. I can show you if you want.
I said an old well.
I made an entire
mine
diagram
shaft.
on
Mine.
how my methodology kind of works. So I'm not sure if you guys are interested in that. Hold on.
Yeah. I am.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I use well, I think I used one study, and that's in New Zealand, and it depends on how much miles a body is dropped in comparison with where somebody lives. And there's an entire logic to that. because an individual that would come from a place where he would abduct somebody would need to travel back as well, right? So don't share. There we go.
Oh, so
So I made my entire methodology on that. Hold on. So first of all, I have my demographics. So it's either male or female. So demographics, lifestyle, vulnerabilities, routine, relationships, opportunity. Then I go with what kind of trauma do they have? Blunt force trauma, short force trauma, gunshot, yada yada. And then I have so body found, home, vehicle, outdoors, water. So there's a reason why I have all these in particular formats, is because all the finite details would tell somebody what they should be looking for, because human beings are rather predictable. So I have my body disposal logic right here. So put yourself inside the offender's logistical problem, identify exposure and constraints. Because the reason why I put in there is because, for example, if you were an individual that would need to get rid of something in a hasty manner, that would compose of certain problems that that individual would need to compartmentalize with, right? And it's super simple, actually, even though that I made it this big. Is, for example, and I think I made examples here or not. So if a body is found by a construction worker, that does not automatically mean that the offender was disorganized, and that the important question is whether the offender could reasonably have known an area would be disturbed. So if they dump a body beside an active construction site, then it suggests poor risk assessment, haste, limited planning. And if construction begins a month later, then the discovery may simply be bad luck. Could be. So the useful variable, therefore, is discovery method equals how well the offender understood the environment and future risk discovery. That means, and this is really fun. If you have somebody that is in a hurry and thinks like, oh, that is a concluded area that probably is not gonna discover a body for months, there's some sort of foresight that you will need to take in accountability with, because it shows the individual is in a hurry and not necessarily giving a crap on if she gets found in a more detailed sense. So that individual already can be organized in the category of less organized than organized.
That, or like, what about a serial killer? Because serial killers kind of like to leave little clues like that, you know?
Sure, it could be.
Well, with this girl, they assumed that she was sexually assaulted, and then they figured the person that did it worked for a construction company that was building a road behind where I used to go to school, and he had access to the big machinery, and they think that she was put in the car, put down in the pit, and buried with I don't know how many feet of dirt over top of her.
now they
So
never found the body,
Uh,
right? So they
there,
don't really
no,
know if she was raped or.
do you guys
no,
know what Bayesian reasoning is? So
no.
Bayesian reasoning is essentially if you have an individual that sees a suspect for the last time, then how more likely is it than a random individual would have done the crime than the individual that last seen her? So you have I always reason in probabilities. So I think that the individual, because already she is already at a bus stop and she didn't take a bus, which is odd. So in that oddity, I would already consider that the individual told that she got picked up by a car that is, well, not known for a bus stop, because the bus stop usually is where buses go. I would suspect him more than somebody that would have just told that she was at the bus stop and not being picked up. So
Well,
that is
there's a
Beijing
whole
reasoning.
bunch more to the story, though. That's the problem. That's why I said I would like to send you all the information so that you can.
And that is where I stop you, because I do not need all the information, because that story already of that guy already saying that apparently that at late at night that she got picked up, I think that is extraordinarily weird, because why would he notice that?
Debbie,
Did,
people are asking you questions in the chat.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I don't know what they're saying. I can't see.
Um, they're asking what the girl's name is.
Noreen and Greenlee. See, there was also family members that swear to God that they saw this car drive past them on the road as they were walking home.
hold on.
And they heard their sister screaming out the back window.
Mm.
And they ran to the house to get the dad and the uncle, and they went out right away to chase down this person, but they couldn't find him.
Noreen, how do I spell that?
Noreen.
Do you think maybe she could have gotten kidnapped? What do you think, Frank?
Well, I stand by what I say. Hold on. Honey, can you say the name in chat so I can copy and paste it?
Yeah. I'll have to get on my phone to do that. Give me a second, Frank.
Yeah, I don't trust that story for one bit.
Oh, there's a whole bunch more.
I get that, but I filter out those stories because I do not give a shit about what family members say, because family members do it with emotion. I do not need those emotional stories, because that becomes a false narrative. And it sounds really crude, but families
no,
are
but it
more...
makes sense. Makes total sense.
Well, then there was other theories too, that she was kidnapped for, human trafficking. I don't know how prevalent that was in the 60s, but then somebody else thought maybe she was pregnant and that they took her somewhere and she's
awesome.
Still alive.
It's already a summary. Date of disappearance, September 14th, 1963. Location of disappearance, Bowmanville, Ontario. Age of disappearance, 13 years old. Date of birth, May 17, 1950. Height, 40. Okay. Hold on, ladies. Additional information. The follow.
Sorry, Barb, didn't mean to interrupt your show.
No, I'm just sitting here and I'm thinking, that the car that everyone's seeing might have been a suspicious car, but no one actually saw her get into that car. That they only saw the car. And so everyone's chasing after the suspicious car, when in reality, the guy across the street already took her, and that was the screaming. It wasn't the car. It was the guy.
No. The screaming was down their road when they lived outside of town. So her other sister was walking with her friend almost home when this car was supposedly speeding past them, and Noreen was screaming out.
But if you have an individual that last saw her and that individual is the last witness, why would the witness not lie about it? It's only about
Say that again.
Crucial. Okay, hold on. So if you have an individual that already saw her being at a bus stop, but then saying that she got picked up by the car, so that a car becomes the victim of imagination. So every car that every other family member saw becomes directly suspicious.
Yeah. Well, there were so many different scenarios. They were just following everything they could. So
In that other car, the screaming could just be a partying girl.
could
Could
be.
be.
You know,
But
so
they said it was their sister that they heard screaming. So I don't know how old the other sister was, maybe 15, 16. The one that was walking home when the car went by.
Her bus was due. Yeah, neighbor did it. 100%. 100% convinced. I'm reading the full case details now.
Mr. His name starts with a P.
He did it.
I will message Kelly later and just tell her to look into that.
And I will explain her why. It was a case that I covered, I think, yesterday. Mary P. Pewitt, I think. She brought her daughters to her parents' house. She was a single mother. And she apparently worked at she worked at a bar, and she was watching a movie with her friend afterwards, and I think it was 12:45. And at 12:45, the friend apparently left, and then she got found the next day at 6:30 by her mother and her daughters, and her stomach was warm. Now, how much likely it is, folks, that that individual that left late that night would be the perpetrator than a random individual? Because for the random individual, we do not have any specific information. We only have information on the individual that says for a specific time that they left, and they never got prosecuted or anything because they don't have any DNA evidence. Well, I can tell you by my analysis, and I'm not saying that I'm perfect or whatever, but she had a waterbed, and she was stabbed multiple times, and you can consider that rage or personal connection. Fine. I totally ignore that. And there was no outside struggle, which means that I believe that she was stabbed in her sleep.
Yeah.
So waterbed got punctured. And with the last individual, which was a male, I think that the motive and opportunity for said reasoning is more plausible than a random individual. Or am I going crazy?
Kind of weird. Like it makes you kind of freaky. Like if you were the last person that saw somebody, and then you go to the cops, and you were the last person that saw something, then do you all of a sudden just become a suspect then?
Not automatically, but if you give a specific, it all depends. I specialize in verbal communications, specialize in micro and macro expressions. So when I see an interrogation, when somebody says the repeated thing all over again or be extremely specific, that is rehearsed. Because witness statements never, ever have been the same. There's always a slight discrepancy because human patterns.
Yep.
That makes sense.
So if I were to tell you, what did you eat yesterday?
oh, I was just thinking of that, Jerry. Jean Burnett Ramsey case.
Oh God, don't start me with that.
It's,
Yeah.
Following that
it's
case for
pronounced
so
I-
John
many
Benet
years.
Ramsey.
I
Yeah.
can drone on for that for ages.
I know. Can I interrupt for a second? Frank, if
Yes.
I get a hold of Kelly and they want to talk with you,
No,
how can they reach you?
Hold on. They can reach out for me via Facebook or email, depends what they want.
Okay. Probably email.
It's fine.
I want so much for this family to have some
Closure.
Well, it's not really closure, but you know, when I went to see them in 2015, we did a walk. We took the whole path that she was supposed to have walked. We went around the whole town, and then we landed up at the park where they put up a memorial bench for her. But yeah, I just want to see this. It was called Walk for Noreen. So I based my trip to Ontario from Alberta on that day so that I could be there for the walk. But yeah,
So is it still a cold case or is it a open cold
it's
case?
it's still open, but yeah, it's
They never found a body,
63
did they?
years old. No.
Neighbor did it. Or at least that guy. Yeah, 100% confident.
And they also suspected the girlfriend and her boyfriend because they wanted to be alone.
No, doubt it. Doubt it.
But yeah. Anyways,
Back in
did you?
1963, streets were quiet. They weren't like what they are today.
No, in our town,
were very calm and
just to show kind of proof on how I operate, hold on.
did you put your information
I did.
in the feed?
I did.
Okay, I'm just looking for it. Thank you very much, Frank.
So
some things
just to
are
show you
quiet.
that I'm not a bullshit artist. Eeny, meeny, mo. Share. There we go. This is also a case I worked on. I went on national news.
Years ago, we told you about Chris Sanders, a man in Monahans who went out for a walk but never made it back home. Sanders initially moved to Monahans to work in the oil fields and lived in the QPS RV park.
Oh, sorry, you already saw this one, which is fine.
Yeah.
But then I can also show you this one. Hold on. And then I'm going to put my, you know what? I can actually send it to you because I really hate my own voice. I really do. I can't help it. And this was one of my first cases when I was working with Heather. Her mom was killed by the Speed Free Killers and her body never got found. And I interviewed her and yada, yada. We eventually ended with FBI documents, which was awesome. And I'm pretty sure where her mother is, but I can't. Yeah, you know, I can't do anything about it. I can't get the investigative effort that needs to be because it costs a lot of money. So the cool thing is, however, is that I talked to an old councilwoman. Can't remember what her name was. Catherine. Italian name. Anyways, she was a councilwoman in that area and served in the U.S. consul for California. And we talked, and her cousin was also abducted by the same individuals. So yeah, as a Dutch individual, I can pretty much say that, you know, there's nothing wrong with the confidence that I'm doing with searching for these cases. So when I say for an inkling that I think he did it, he did it.
I don't see your information in here, Frank.
Oh, hold on. Private?
Oh, how do you do that?
Oh, up here, yeah. Let me.
No, hold on. I can do it. Hold on.
It's part on the computer. Look on the chat of the stream, and there is stream and then private. Look in private.
What are you talking about?
No, hold on.
I'm on the live streaming app.
Yeah, on the live streaming app on your computer.
Yeah.
Look at the chat. On top it says stream and then it says private.
Oh, hang on.
Click on private.
No,
and
I'm
Frank-
still not. I'm not seeing that at all.
Well, oh yeah.
Hang on. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yep, got it.
So
All right.
what I was
Thank you,
asking
Frank.
with transparency is that, Terry, you were asking that question, right? So if I were to ask you, what did you eat yesterday? Then what would be your answer?
I don't remember. I don't remember.
Grandma's, what did you eat yesterday?
I had, I do know what I had yesterday because I write it all, always write it
Go
down.
ahead.
Yeah, if you write it down, you remember it.
I had a, I had a 6 ounce steak, and I had salmon, about 8 ounces, and I had a half a stick of butter.
What time did you eat it?
What time? I ate it about 12:30.
When did you make it?
It was leftovers from the day before.
That's not the answer for the question specifically that
I
I'm
put it
asking.
in the I put it in the air fryer about 12:15, so I
Around
could
12,
hurry
15.
up and eat it before 12:30 because that's my eating window.
When did you take it out?
At probably 12:20 because I put it on 5 minutes.
How did it look?
Dry,
the details.
very dry. You
Oh,
can't
excuse
air
me.
fry salmon after you've cooked it because it turns very dry.
Yeah, it's not good.
Where did you buy it?
I bought it at Kroger
When
at a
did you buy
grocery
it?
store. I bought it the day before. I bought 1 pound fillet, and I had one day. I cooked the whole thing one day, and the next day I had it as leftover.
What time did you buy it?
I bought it at 11:15. You
How
can
did you buy it?
probably look at the cameras.
Did you go
How
by
did I buy it?
car?
No, my daughter took me grocery shopping, and we left the house about 11. Got to the grocery store. I bought my meat, checked out, and we got back home by 11:30.
So you guys parked at Kroger's, right?
Yes, Kroger's.
What color was your daughter's dress?
She didn't wear a dress. She had a jumpsuit on that was multicolored.
What colors?
What?
What
What
colors?
colors?
What color? Oh gosh, it's multicolored, like reds and pinks and blues and orange and just bright, bright colors of multiple colors.
What car did you drive?
What car? It's it's one of those like sporty, not a sporty, but it's like a hatchback type car where the back goes up because that's where I put my groceries. It's 4 door. It's a 4 door light colored blue. I don't know the names of
So you knew
cars.
every specific detail about yourself, but not about your daughter.
Yes.
There you go.
You're guilty, Barb. You're guilty.
I am guilty. But I eat the same thing every day and I write it down. See? And I write down the time too.
No, but see how easy it is to make those misconceptions.
Yeah. And I know what you're trying to do.
Mhm.
Because people can't, like Terry couldn't remember what she ate yesterday. She doesn't keep
Right.
track of it. She doesn't follow it like
I would
I
have
do.
to think about it real hard.
No, don't blame that on the poor lady. Jesus.
It was 24 hours ago. I'm 69 years old. I can't remember shit.
Okay.
Well, Terry, you're a beautiful young lady.
Thank you, Frank. It's fun
I
to
hope
listen
you remember
to you.
that tomorrow because I will be turning in.
Gonna
Barb, you
ask
sounded like you were on the witness stand being questioned by.
Well, when you
Yeah.
when you deal with law enforcement, you tend to try to remember different things in your
And I
surroundings,
think that's
and you
why
practice it
Oh,
because
so you worked in corrections.
yes.
yes,
See, that's why she sounded so professional.
Oh.
She's got
Then-
that shit down, man.
Then if you hear an individual as me, do you think that I'm talking out of my ass?
no, but I think you're using more than just you're using all your senses. When I say senses, I mean your intuition, maybe even like an ESP or something like
The
that. There's more
spidey
to it
sense.
because
The
I
spidey.
I also don't take certain roads and then find out later that there was a bad accident on that road.
Oh.
And if I would have gone at the same time, I probably could have been in an accident or in a flood. There's different. I think you just get that feeling, and you go with it.
Do tell.
What?
So
She
tell my
just did.
reasoning. No, and
Like, I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example of what I'm talking about, and that you get the same sense. There was a there was a night that I woke up and I had this horrifying sense that there was a bad train wreck, and there was bodies all over the place. And it's in the middle of the night, and I go downstairs and I can't sleep because I'm upset by what was like sort of like a daylight dream. And I go downstairs, I turn on the TV, and there's a special news report of a derailment of a train in
Yeah.
California, and there was bodies all over the place. Now, people have said, "Well, you must have heard that." No, because it was in the middle of the night. The TV wasn't on.
I used to have
So,
that.
because I have things like that, I'm thinking when you started saying, "No, it was that guy, the neighbor across the street," it's that type of feeling. You just know. You listen to the
No,
facts,
you
and then
know, but you can't
you
prove it.
can't
That's the
prove it.
job.
But
Yeah.
it can lead you to a place of doing an investigation and going with it. So you have to sense it, and then you just look for the answers.
so Amy
Look for the
says that
proof.
you didn't only work in corrections, but also train in interrogation.
Say what?
Well, that's what Amy says. That does Frank know that she worked in corrections
Oh,
and was trained in interrogation?
and you got to
Trained
watch
in
body language too. You have to.
she
When you're in
interrogates us
corrections,
all the time.
you watch people's body language. Is their body open? Like your arms are closed. You're hiding something. You're keeping something from me. I can sense it.
What am I hiding?
I don't know what you're hiding,
We
but
talked
I can
about this,
sense.
Barb.
Huh?
You and I talked about this not too long ago. If you're looking up and to the left or down and to the right or the
Well,
opposite way
to
around.
be honest, what I'm hiding that I need to go to the toilet. That's all.
That could be
So
very
I
well.
will be right back.
To the WC.
See, I was right, Frank.
Good call, Barb. Good call. That's funny.
You'd
You
make
guys
an
scared-
excellent witness.
Me?
Y'all scared him off.
Yeah, Barb would make a really good witness.
I'll never forget this particular case that was going on. I knew when I worked at this jail that there was going to be a case. It was going to be an investigation by the things that I saw. And one of my jobs was to keep a very detailed logbook
That
by
was a
the
short piece.
time, the camera you seen it on, and what happened. And I did it to the T. And what I was doing was watching officers on the floor doing their watches, their checks when they walked down of who they watch, if they watched it and came back. It's a 15-minute watch. Well, sometimes these officers didn't do a 15-minute watch. They did a half-hour watch. I put in the logbook exactly what I saw. I didn't put in a 15-minute watch, but some people that would do in the logbook would put that they did a 15-minute watch. I always went by what I saw, what camera, what the time was, so that the facts will meet up. So someone died, and they realized, yeah, time was important. So, and it was not on, was it on my shift? I think it was on my shift.
They won.
But anyways, I got brought in to be interrogated, and all the questions, boom, 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 boom. I said, no, I know the facts. I do. He goes, you lied. You wrote down a certain thing that didn't happen at a certain time. I said, oh, no, 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 no. Every camera had a different time. None of the times added up. So I knew that the times were off on the camera. I didn't use the computer time because the computer time on my computer did not match the camera's time. So I said, you need to look back on the camera and you will see that everything matches my numbers. And They tried to stump me up, but they couldn't do it because I said the facts.
That's the most important.
You got to log it. If it's not in that logbook, and I taught the officers too, if it's not in the logbook, consider it did not happen. But if it is in the logbook, it might not have happened. It could be a lie.
Car 54, where are you?
Well, plus, when you write something down, it gives you the memory of it. Just like a grocery list, when we used to write our grocery list down,
Yeah.
half the time you would barely need to refer to your grocery list because you've already written it, and so it's embedded in your mind. Writing down things that log work.
My
you know
favorite.
what did happen? The outcome of that investigation?
I know. I'll get it.
I became a supervisor.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah,
A snoopervisor.
A snoopervisor. Because one of the things that came out was Touche. That was my name in corrections. Touche. Why didn't you report it if you knew they weren't doing their 15-minute watches? I said I did report it. I reported it to a certain sergeant that was on. Well, I said I reported it to my supervisor. My supervisor went up the line. But when I told the sergeant that was the boss of the officers, he said you need to mind your own business.
And that's why you're.
I am minding my own business by writing down the correct times. Like you couldn't screw me over. No, it's not going to happen. They went to my supervisor. They asked my supervisor, did Touche report these claims? And they said yes. And they went up the line and reported it. Every step up didn't pay attention to these officers doing the correct times. And people were dying.
I see you.
I had a nephew that was murdered in jail.
Highly possible.
Back in 1999.
By officers or inmates?
An inmate. It was supposed to be a medium security prison. And I don't know why they kept changing it, but anyways.
Oh, the person hold on. Already a red flag. They kept changing it, so he was rotated a lot of times?
No, the prison was changed to medium security and then maximum and then medium security. At the time of his death, there was a prisoner there that was in there for first-degree murder 1 time, attempted murder for 2, and then he killed my nephew while he was in there, and I will not understand ever why this person was allowed to walk around in general population, because my nephew was 18 and he stole a car with a bunch of buddies and did property damage. So he was in there for 2 years. This guy came in and was allowed to walk around in the general population with the rest of them and landed up stabbing him about 20 times around 10:30 at night that night.
That's extremely personal. Why would he do that?
That's awful.
They knew each other as teenagers.
Well, there you go.
This kid, not a kid anymore, is a psychopath. He was brought here with his family.
Honey, hold on. Don't say that. Because you need to be a professional in order to make a diagnostic.
It was diagnosed.
That's a really old terminology, but okay, go on.
Is he still in prison? Is he still there?
Yes. Because after he killed my nephew, he got 20 years. And then I don't know what he did, but he landed up going to a prison in Quebec, and that's supposed to be where the worst offenders go. And he landed up attempting the life of a guard there. So, and then he was allowed to get married.
In prison? They let him get married in prison?
Yeah.
Yeah, because a lot of people, and I think Grandma can correct me on that if I'm wrong, there aren't, you can have the highest prison sentence that you have, but there's not a lot of people in comparison with the rest of the prison. So you have like lower, there's like different levels, right? And a lot of people would assume that like the serial killers, etc., they all would be in the same area, but it depends what kind of serial killing that they
And
would
another
have.
thing, when you get put into jail for the first time, they don't go back. Oh, you've got a
Well,
history
it's
of
not jail, it's
mental
prison, isn't
illness.
it?
What's that?
Well, it's not jail because jail would be a county office, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But they put you in the level of the crime that you committed
Yes.
to get in there. So if it's a traffic violation, it's not going to be, you know, lockdown. It's going to be with everybody else. Some people that, especially with mental health problems, they go to jail. It's because they wouldn't leave a store. So it was considered,
Trespassing.
what's that?
A minor.
Would it be considered like trespassing, a minor
Right,
infraction?
it's trespassing.
Yeah.
You're going to go with everybody else. Minors aren't even, anyone under 18 doesn't go into general population at all, as far as the county level or even prison. Inmates up until they're 18, they're in isolation, usually in medical, or they're not going to open up, a whole area just for one child.
Mm.
They're going to be in medical.
And that's why I was wondering. And I don't mean to be a smartass because, facts matter to me. See, if your nephew, you know what? I'm not even going to dispute it because I guess it can be possible. I'm not sure how it works in Canada. So that's weird.
It was wrong.
Yeah, it was.
So the
Definitely
nephew
wrong.
was under 18?
No, he was 18. That's why he had to do 2 years because he was an adult.
And the other
So-
guy was over 18?
I don't remember how old he was. They were
But he was
fairly-
already, but they already knew he was, mentally unstable, and they let him
He-
be in general population.
He had already killed a clerk at a gas station.
Oh, why?
But
That's
see,
insane.
that is why I'm asking those questions because
Yeah.
it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
I know it doesn't.
Well, it can.
He should
in
not have
one
been
point.
in the same population as.
No, it shouldn't unless
It shouldn't.
there's overcrowding.
Yeah.
If there's
Oh.
overcrowding, they can put someone that's been behaving well, since they've been in the jail, and they're taking the people that, even though their crime was bad, they've been behaving well.
Oh, he could
But
manipulate
that
anybody.
is extremely lenient, isn't it?
It is. And that's a really bad technicality.
I mean, Robert Picton for a couple of years, and for example, I know that he used to be that serial killer that had that, and
Pig
my
farm.
mama knows that. Yeah, pig farm. He got stabbed with her broomstick and probably got stuck up his ass or whatever. But for a couple of years ago, he got killed because of that, and that maybe I was being too lenient in that sense that maybe that does happen in Canada. So I guess maybe sure it could, but yeah,
every jail, every state, every country, everyone's different. And
Yeah, I guess.
I'm going by how it was run in Texas. But every place is different. They all have
Well,
different.
if you're gonna play in Texas, you gotta have the fiddle by the hand.
Yeah, Texas is very strict.
Deborah, Isabel's asking, was he in Des Plaines QC?
Say that again.
Isabel
I don't
wants to know where your nephew was, what jail or prison he was at.
Drumheller.
Hmm?
Drumheller, Alberta.
Okay.
And No, Mama. To be honest, I believe you, and if you say that is true, I'm not trying to discredit you. I'm just really I'm just a nerd. I'm just trying to understand, like,
We're losing you.
I, I guess what I'm trying to say is that I'm just really nitpicky when it comes to cases. So when there's like one little thing when that does not really make sense with the and like I said, I'm not trying to discredit you, so please apologize if I'm misconceptualizing about these little things. But if you say that your nephew got killed, then I fully believe you.
Oh, my daughter actually pulled up the autopsy from
No, but like I said,
Ben.
I then fully believe you. But then I'm trying to understand then where I am wrong.
I don't know how else to explain it to you.
No. I get it. It's totally my fault.
It's the system's fault, not yours.
I get it.
That person never should have been in that prison. He
Then
should
I'm
have been
sorry
in
for
a
your loss.
high maximum security for all the stuff that he already did prior. Like I said, my nephew was in there for property damages and stealing a car with his friends. The other guy was in there for murder already, shooting at a 17-year-old, shot him in the head. The kid survived, and attempting the life of another 17-year-old kid in the campground. And then he took off, and he was on the run for about a year. So, yeah.
Thank you for sharing the information.
Yeah. Anyways, I am going to send your information to Kelly because I really want this family to get some help.
Oh, please do.
Way too long. Way too long.
There goes Terry's camera again.
Yeah.
No, she's got a ghost
zooms
there.
in and out.
You know about
in and out on its own.
It's kind of creepy.
You know what bothers me about her name? Because I keep thinking about that song.
Terry Sue. Yeah.
I
did
think
that last time as well,
spirit
didn't
in
I?
there. There's a ghost in there.
Terry. My Terry Sue.
It's got to be picking up
Someone
movement.
loves
Does she have a ceiling fan?
Nope.
Ma'am.
I'm telling you, it's a ghost floating around.
Oh, well, I think I'm going to get off, guys.
Alrighty.
Maybe somebody else wants to come up. It's nice to see you, Frank.
Thank you.
And thank you again.
No worries.
Okay, the family, well, you already know their last name. The one that will contact you is probably Kelly.
Well, just let me know, and we'll give full credits too. Thank you.
All right. Take care, guys. Good night.
Night, Deborah.
Good night.
Jean Bonnet. Ramsey. What do you know about the Ramsey case?
It's John Benet Ramsey.
Jean Bonnet Ramsey.
I know nothing
It's
about
French.
that case. Totally nothing.
Totally nothing.
Nope. Wouldn't dare to speak a word about that case. You know, I don't want to go deep into that case, but you know, I think it's pretty obvious who did it.
Who do you think did it?
Wouldn't have a single clue.
You don't have a single clue?
Wouldn't have a single clue. DNA got found, right?
Oh, Paul.
From what I understand, there was DNA found, yes.
Or was DNA found by a certain...
Hey, hello, folks.
Hello.
Hey, Paul.
Oh, What was you going to say, Frank?
Was DNA found by 2 certain Canadians that used to work for the Dutch criminal forensic team. Just saying.
Oh, I thought I heard somewhere that they think that the parents did it, but
Of course they did it.
yeah, that just is that who you think did it? The parents?
There's no doubt in my mind that they did it.
Terry, you're not making a sound. What's going on? Yeah, no, can't hear you.
Can't hear you, Terry.
What you do? It's shit, but can't hear you.
Terry Sue.
I don't know what you did. QQQ, Frank, what do you think of the Nancy Guthrie case?
No comment.
The O.J.
Whoa.
Simpson case.
No comment.
Oh, he did it.
I watched the trial. I watched every moment of the
Can't
trial.
hear you. Your camera was zooming in and out while you were in the bathroom. Your camera had a mind of its own.
Yeah,
What do you
Terry,
think of the
I can't
Terry
help you on
Sue
this one, honey.
What do you think of the Terry Sue camera case?
Well, a lot of DNA evidence. You know, I get why people in chat are asking that, but you know what? I'm not the freaking Houdini. I can't solve everything.
Which
Frank,
case
I
are you
was just-
talking about?
I was just kidding. Just don't worry about it.
No, I get it, but just in general, when people ask me about general population cases like Nancy Guthrie or anything, you know, I already covered those cases, and you know, for me, it's pretty clear. And you know, there's nothing that I can do that will make a difference in that case.
Well, Paul's invisible to me. I don't know if anyone else can see him.
I can see him now.
Okay,
I
he
can
just
see him.
popped up. Did you unplug something, Terry?
Hey, Paul.
She says she
Hey
doesn't
there.
know. I read lips, sort of.
Are we not gonna say hi to Paul?
We did
hi,
already. How are
Hi,
you
Paul.
doing?
I already said hi to him, but I'll say hi to you again, Paul.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. You can't complain at all, and just kind of getting through the end of summer, and because where my grandkids live, they don't go back to school until the Wednesday after Labor Day, because it's a resort town.
No.
And over Labor Day weekend,
No.
I can
the Labor
feel
Day
it.
time.
What? Wait a minute, Paul. Hold on just a second. Say it. Talk again, Terry.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Is
Continue.
she sleeping?
No,
I did-
she went to use the bathroom, came back, and we couldn't hear her.
I peed on my headphones and messed them up. Apparently, I don't know.
Oh God!
You what?
If it isn't poop, it's pee. If it isn't pee, it's poop. Oh my God!
You
The
wanna go,
carnivore
Paul?
world.
Paul, they all
Finish
start
poop?
with a P. They all start with a P, Paul.
Yeah, pee and poop. Yeah.
There we go again.
And girls were always jealous. You know why they were jealous? They couldn't write their name in the snow.
Oh,
It's true. It's true.
oh.
Well, I'm just saying, it's just the way it is, and
I know. It's like you go somewhere and you had to get out of the car and pee on the side of the road on a trip, and then you end up getting pee in your flip flops or something. It's such a pain. You guys don't. That doesn't happen to you guys. When we get out and pee, it's like a cow peeing on a flat rock and it spatters all over the place.
man, it's like, the worst I've ever seen was a horse that hadn't peed in a while and decided to let loose. Oh my God.
like
I mean, yeah, it was like a full outdoor spigot wide open. I was like, oh my God.
That's why they say you gotta pee like a Russian racehorse.
Yeah. Just, oh my God. It was.
Yeah, I was sick for a while too, but it just turned out that was just a little horse.
Big farm animals are,
you're terrible.
It's there's so many horrible things happen, I mean, we had no less than we had a dairy barn when we milked 90 head every day, right? My neighbor's barn. And there was no less than 30 cats in that barn at any one time.
30 cats?
And 3 or 4 cats died every day.
Damn, that's a lot of pussy.
Yep.
Frank.
The cow would sit down, lay down, and the cat wouldn't get out of the way, and the cat got squashed, and there you are. You got your dead cat. Yeah, they didn't grow up in the barn, so they didn't know. Because people from the city would just take them out and drop them off alongside the road, and they'd probably hear.
It's the same as them getting hit by a car because they just don't know. They haven't learned that.
It's just, they walk up to the barn and join the other cats, and it was horrible. And
that was a terrible joke.
Oh.
What is that noise?
I have no idea.
No clue.
I've got
Somebody's using Discord.
Yes, my daughter is going, Mom, 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 Mom. And I'm gonna shoot her here in a minute.
Boy, we'll have our own murder mystery solving thing here.
Grandma out of jail.
Grandma wound up in jail.
Is anybody gonna have bail money ready for when we go to Kalamazoo?
Oh my God! You guys got bail money?
I'm asking if anybody's got bail money ready.
You're gonna need it, and then you're gonna need it for the one that Amy's having after that. Any residual money left over after Kalamazoo needs to go for that one.
Mom.
Oh my
Now
God,
she's gonna call me bro.
Bruh.
What?
Is it Brandy or is it Ginny?
No, I probably said something wrong.
What? Now she's giving me an ugly.
Oh boy.
Slur. What's the slur? What do you? Oh, I'm not gonna say that word.
Reminds me of an episode of Family Guy where the baby's going, Mom,
hi.
I'm saying the same thing, Jen.
Now she's going, love you.
Mama,
I love
Mama,
you.
hi.
She's gonna want a ride. I can't give you a ride. Say it, love you, but not giving you a ride.
If I can turn back time, if I could find a way.
She probably got stopped by the police, drunk driving.
Oh, that's probably me. I'm sorry.
No wonder he
Oh,
went
she's
black.
down. This is my daughter saying this to her mother, all right? She lives downstairs from me. She says, "Bitch, I'm downstairs in my bed." Watching X Files.
Oh
She's
boy.
watching X Files.
She better be glad money's with her.
Well, I knew earlier she went out. I didn't know she came home.
Well, where's Brandy sleeping?
They're all in the living room. We got a blow up mattress and we put the couches together and the other one's sleeping on like a open flat chair.
So
Yeah.
basically,
Frank,
they're
what is
camping.
that on
They're
your?
camping. They're
Yeah.
camping.
What is that on your arm?
It's called a tattoo.
No shit, Frank. What is it? Is it
What?
what is it?
It is the all-seeing eye and a bunch of roses. Because you know, Bon Jovi.
Bon Jovi?
Okay.
You know, because I would lay you down on a bed of roses.
Oh.
Smart butt.
Are you married, Frank?
You wish, lady. I'm still single. So if you have the time.
You're fresh out there on the market.
Yeah, sure.
Sorry, you're just not right for me.
Well, then I will be left. How about that?
Barb,
Yeah.
Deborah says, get Frank to send that info to me, please, about his email and stuff. Then he can send, or he email it to you and you send it to Deborah? Because now that she's not on the panel, she can't see the private chat.
Well,
hold on.
I will send it to you because I just made a copy of it. And I will email it to you, Deborah, right now.
Well, if you subscribe to his channel, isn't all of that information right there?
Yeah.
Oh, Terry. Look at Terry being all smart.
Well, I mean, I'm subscribed. Your email and everything's there. So.
I feel flattered. Now, don't make me go blush.
Now, Frank, Terry's taken. Remember Spanky?
Yeah, I sent it to her in her email.
Oh, she's already taken. Like, is that a sign that I should care, or?
No, you can care all you want, but
Wow.
I'm
I
not
keep a close heart on his watch of mine.
I'm no longer marketable.
Nah, I'm kidding.
Let me know if you got it. I think I sent it to the right person. If not, some strangers got Frank's email.
I hate it when you hit the send button and then you find out it went to the wrong person.
I know.
It still happens to this day. It's so crazy sometimes, especially with messages. You can get yourself in some shit sometimes.
Oh, lady, you cussed. In this community, that is not allowed. Shame on you. You're not a
her
god
saying
loving
that
man.
is light for her. Her favorite word is the F word.
I've been trying to be careful. Haven't you noticed?
Yes.
Not
no,
really.
not at all, Terry.
I've been better. I still like to say shit. Shit's my favorite word. It's a good adjective.
Got it, Bob. Okay.
So how are you doing on the carnivore diet, Jen?
I wondered when you were going to get to me.
Here we go. It's time for your confession, Jen. We're all here.
Oh, Jen, don't worry. You don't have to say anything, honey, because I will fly over there and give you some carnivore.
Oh my God.
Oh, Paul, don't worry.
He's gonna give you
What
some.
does that have to do with anything? What was that
Nothing,
for,
just saying.
Paul?
'Cause It's like you go back and watch Green Acres. That was like the sexiest show there was.
Are you kidding me?
To be.
Everything was sex on that show. Every single thing.
Who says that I'm talking about sex, Paul?
I didn't say you were. I just said
You
I
were
just talking about
insinuating,
Green
you
Acres.
dirty
I
little
talking about
man.
Green Acres.
Time
You
to go
people are all over the place. First you're talking about
Oh,
John
you're
Bonet.
insinuating.
Then we're talking about,
Farm
whatever. It just there's no end to the variety here.
That's the way the chat goes.
No, Paul, that is
Anyway,
totally
Jen,
not
how are
true.
you doing?
I was just being really supportive.
Johnny Carson's got nothing on this show. Nothing.
I don't even know who that is.
You don't know who
Anyway.
Johnny
You
Carson?
know who Johnny Carson is?
Oh,
Boy, we
You know who?
Paul.
Johnny
what's that?
Carson.
I met Johnny Miller, okay, the golfer, and we had lunch together. And it was very interesting. I said, "Can I ask you a very personal question?" And he goes, "Yeah, okay." And I says, "When Johnny Carson cracked a joke about why you're such a great golfer," and he says, "It's because your wife kisses your balls," and then Johnny Miller's wife sued Johnny Carson. She got a couple $100,000 out of it.
Whoa.
And I go,
the fact is he never did a hole in one.
Jesus.
That's a good play off of that.
Johnny Miller was an outstanding individual. He was a hell of a worker, and I was taking golf balls out of a refrigerator, climate-controlled little refrigerator, and dropping them onto the grass.
Why? Because
then,
in Iceland or Antarctica is way better to play golf.
No, we wanted to make sure every golf ball was a perfect 70 degrees just before it was hit.
Yeah, I totally like that as well.
Well, it was a controlled test. He did not know what ball he was hitting. All he knew is it was a golf ball.
Yeah, then you might wonder if he really don't like gay people.
And he put the winds were gusting up to 23 miles an hour, and he put 59 out of 60 balls at 135 yards. He put almost every single ball on the green.
Yeah, because maybe they were prepared to be hardened. Wouldn't you get? Why the hell would you even do that? Wouldn't you think that's an
scientific study of golf balls? I was an engineer, scientist for golf balls.
Well, you don't necessarily have to be a scientist to be an engineer, but fair enough, because scientists are never engineers. But that is fine. I get the concept that you're taking, and then my proposition against that argument would be that if you freeze balls like that, then you're kind of cheating.
We didn't freeze them. They were 72 degrees Fahrenheit.
So still okay, fair enough. So you got behind the rules and still hardened them enough.
It was a test. It was a test. We used to rent airplane hangars. They were only buildings large enough to drive a golf ball in.
Yeah, because that is fair, right? Because that is the exact same thing as a regular golf course.
So it's almost like Inflategate, like they did with Tom Brady and the football. Isn't it? That's like if your temperature's not right on your golf ball, you're
because it's manufactured science. That's what it is.
Because there's two different golf balls in the world.
You tell.
Two? Only two?
Well, the American ball is 1.68 inches in diameter, and the European ball is 1.62 inches.
That's interesting.
And the print on the ball is registered by different golf associations, and that print on the ball legally defines what the ball is.
So therefore, they can cheat. By doing
You
small
could take a 162 ball and print it as a 168. You could cheat like that. You could do that.
Exactly, my point.
But the officials have those rings that they can pass the ball through, and they know if it's the right size or not.
So do you consider that engineering or cheating?
You'd be surprised what they do. One time we put a piece of steel shot, molded a plastic golf ball around a piece of a steel ball bearing.
That's not what I'm asking. Do you consider that engineering or cheating?
No, we were just designing golf balls.
Yeah, engineering within the rules. Apparently.
I'm not falling asleep, Isabel.
We actually made a golf ball. It was called, you had an arrow on it. You point the arrow and you hit the ball, and it would go in the direction of the arrow.
No shit.
So you would manufacture golf balls. Even
I
though
just
that you
remember.
just
I
said
remember
that.
cutting golf balls open when I was a kid, like, and you had to use a saw, and then it would open up, and there'd be like, it was like a bunch of rubber bands, and then
Balata.
then the black ball in the middle, and then it had fluid in it, right?
Yeah, there was a Titleist ball. I worked for Spalding. Ours were a 2-piece ball.
Okay, so hold on. You were saying that you work for a company that would deliberately manufacture a ball within the rules of golf to make professional golfers look more professional?
No. We just made a ball one time that you could point it in the direction you want it to go, and you hit it, and it would go in that direction. Right? I didn't say it was a professional ball or any golfer used it.
Okay. Just wondering.
Frank, you're using your
If you want to put a little juice on your ball, get some silicone oil and wipe your ball with silicone oil.
So out of let's do an hypothesis, right? Let's say if you have Tiger Woods.
Yeah.
How come? What makes him different than other golfers?
His balls.
It's really his mental capacity.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well,
when you stand next to one of these guys and they wind up and drive a ball, it is amazing.
Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's amazing. So let's do a baseline test. I like to do baseline tests because it pretty much is a regular concept that I would like to use in order to get a regular concept of how individuals play. So let's say if Tiger Woods would use a regular bar, you said there were 2 manufacturers that would make contesting balls, right?
No, there's several companies that make balls that are legal for play. There's only really 2 major manufacturers.
So if you would put those manufacturer in the baseline, just as I said, which manufacturer would be better for the contested player like Tiger Woods?
Depends how you hit the ball. Some golfers hit the ball down low. Some hit it up high. Okay, it's how they address the ball. The dimple pattern can then alter the flight. Some golfers do better with one dimple pattern over another because of the way they hit the ball.
So, would a contested player, like we have all these professional tournaments, right? I can't remember what the biggest one is, but anyways, if you would have contested players with the baseline that I just said, with all these different balls, then are all these balls then allowed in these contests? Are the players allowed to get their own balls?
Well, the balls have to be, as long as it's a registered ball, they can use it.
So they can choose it themselves.
Yeah, they can use any ball. They can use any registered ball they want.
Okay.
Well, anyway, Manoa, your question. Um,
I was gonna make it more interesting, by the way, but okay.
Golf is boring. That's why you
No,
can't
it's
make
not.
it.
I fall
it
asleep.
is
I
boring.
fall asleep to
That's
golf.
why I'm saying is that is why I think it's
Jen
interesting
was
that a guy like
golf.
Tiger Woods, like not
Thanks,
Joe Smo, can apparently outplay him. I don't believe that because I think there's a sense of cheating into that because those people like Tiger Woods apparently, I I just think it's interesting.
Most really good golfers, okay, excel in the short game. They're really because most of your shots that you make are going to be shorter shots. Okay, you only make one or two long drives on the hole. The other two or three shots is a short game.
Hence my point. So in essence, you're making, just as the lady said, golf more boring than it actually is because they have only one specialty, and that is the short drive, which means essentially that is, golf just simply sucks.
Okay,
Yeah.
well,
So Paul, what
Yes,
did you
ma'am.
eat? What did you eat today?
I had 2 ounces of. Oh no, today's Friday. I had 2 ounces of bacon before I cooked it. I had 4 eggs, and I had 10 ounces of 85-15 ground beef.
So, Jen, how are you doing on your carnivore diet?
I've been trying to get to that, Manoa.
I know.
I'm sorry, Jen. I will still fly over there. Trust me. You can eat me all that you want, honey.
No, thank you. I'm not cannibal.
She's carnivore.
Oh, whatever. Whatever. Okay.
No, honey, don't get shy. There's no need.
Frank, I mean this nicely. Hush. I want to say another thing, but I'm not going to. Anyway, okay. Yesterday, I woke up sick. I mean, the day before, I woke up sick. Didn't eat anything. Then yesterday, I was better, and I only had a boiled egg
Okay.
and diet ginger ale.
Okay.
And then later
Are you
on,
calling me gay?
I felt better, and I had chili and a hot dog for supper.
Okay.
That was that. Today I had one boiled egg for breakfast. Um, 2 hot dogs for lunch, and then for supper I had okay, I know this isn't carnivore, but I had stuffed peppers for dinner.
That's okay. You know what? You don't have to be strict carnivore. You can be keto. You can be keto.
Oh, is that keto?
Yeah, that's keto.
Jen,
Okay, well, never mind.
Jen, since you
That
only have the
sounds good.
appetite for one egg for breakfast, that probably means you aren't even that hungry right then, right? You just make the egg because you think you have to eat an egg for breakfast. But if you aren't hungry, why don't you just wait till later to eat?
Is it
Well,
because
you
you're on the
see,
GLP-1?
What?
Does the GLP-1 take your appetite away?
GLP-1?
Yeah, the shot that you're on for.
Oh.
That's a GLP-1.
Oh, I forgot
No,
about
but I think that I was thinking that maybe the reason I got sick was a stomach virus or a stomach bug. But I'm beginning to think that since I missed a shot of the GLP-1, that's the reason I got sick. Does that make sense?
Because you missed a shot? You missed the
Yeah.
shot?
I mean, I'm on 2 milligrams of Ozempic, and uh,
How often do you have to do the shot?
once a week.
Once a week? So you missed it. You missed when you were supposed to do it yesterday?
Day
Yeah.
before yesterday.
Well, it's interesting. I don't know.
But it just
Well-
it sounds like it sounds to me, okay, I'm not a doctor. I'm not giving medical advice, but I'm
Right.
giving I'm telling you what happened with me when they put me on Ozempic. I basically did the same thing you did. I was not able to eat a lot. I mean, like, at all. And
Right.
that's something with being on a GLP-1 you have to watch. I know, being a little bit larger,
Good night, booby goats.
we have a little bit more weight to lose. But if you're not eating enough calories and enough protein and enough fat, your body will start to cannibalize itself.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what's happening to me. My body is definitely eating myself from the inside out. She's totally right.
The other thing is, once you start a GLP-1, which is what Ozempic is, basically they've been proving that you have to stay on it, or when you get off of it, you gain all your weight back plus more.
Yeah, that's what Mama says. That
And it also your body also normally makes GLP-1 on its own, and it's just like with a type 2 diabetic. The more insulin you take, the longer you take it, you're actually suppressing
the original body insulin
amount of insulin that your own body makes, and so it shuts your pancreas down.
So what should I do?
Well, it depends. What do you want to do? Do you want to lose weight fast?
Well, yeah, I am on. I do want to lose weight.
Why are you on G?
Yeah, why are you taking the GLP-1?
Because the doctor told her to.
Because the doctor prescribed it, right? Just
Then
like
keep
you
doing
said.
it. Then don't.
Can I?
I think it would, honey. I think it would be wrong to listen to any one of us to think that we would be professionals in sense of giving you advice. So I would just refer you to your doctor, but I might be wrong in that.
I'm not going to tell anyone to get off their medication.
No.
It has to be a personal choice.
But
I can say that there's a lot of problems with GLP-1. I would be very cautious when using it, and if you're supposed to be taking it, I know if you skip doses now and again and stuff, that can be just as harmful.
And the hard part is, like, because it does suppress your appetite, and you do need to eat food because you need the fuel, Jen, right? So then you try to eat an egg even though you're not hungry, and that would make me sick too. So
let me give an example. So
there's a process.
Well, you see, I know that.
Let me give you an example. I don't know if it's gonna work or not, but I'm pretty much a you.
Missing people.
What did you say?
You work on missing people.
Yeah, I know, but maybe this will console her. I don't know. So I'm a huge alcoholic, right? And I barely eat anything, but still, I drink a lot of beer, and beer has just in it, which accounts for
beer.
Yeah. The concept is essentially that, even if you drink anything, and maybe it works for you, that even though that you're not hungry, that does not necessarily mean that your body is craving for food. So maybe whatever you do, maybe you can, I don't know, we call it those, whatchamacallit, those yogurt shots. Maybe that is enough for your body and even to function. because I can go days without food.
Yogurt shots?
Yeah. Hold on, I will show you. Hold on.
Yeah, they're like little bottles of yogurt. I used to give those to my mom too.
I had no
And trust
idea
me,
that
I love
they
my
had
meat.
anything.
It's a carb though. It's a carb, and you'll be hungry
Right.
again.
Unless you Americans, we have good food here, so our bread does not suck. So we only use one slice, anyways. So I use this a lot.
Oh
It's
yeah,
called
I've
bacon.
seen those.
And you know, that is just a good enough for one meal because your body is already telling you that you need to listen to it. And when you're hungry, you will feel hungry. And that is the thing that you need to listen to. Please do not force your body. So when you're hungry, period.
Right.
Well, part of
Well,
what the carnivore diet does for you, Jen, is it teaches you to feel when you're really hungry and when you're just hungry because you're bored and you want to eat something.
right.
Yeah, because you're bored and you turn on TV and you're like, oh, I want something to munch on, but you
I
really
used to
aren't.
do that all the time, and
Yeah, all of us have been there, and that's the whole thing with when you do the carnivore diet or even ketogenic, because I lost a lot of weight on ketogenic, and it's just managing your input of food to make sure everything that you eat is something that's good for you, not something that's shit.
But Terry, it's not like a cultish thing, is it?
It's not cultish, but some people, when people are really, really heavy or really, really sick and have a lot
Yes,
of
Diana.
problems,
Yes, Diana.
they try different things.
That is why I'm asking.
I'm not a fan of the GLP one. I think that it's almost like going in and having your stomach stapled to me, because it's going to have bad side effects.
It doesn't teach you how to eat.
Yeah, you have to
That's
see how Barb is doing. Barb's learning her cues. And Barb was an overeater too, because when you're eating your feelings and you're eating because you're bored, that's what we do. And you have to know, is my body really hungry, or do I just need some water and a little bit of salt to cure this little craving that I'm having? Or do I need to eat a pork chop, and something like that?
I'm already lazy to cook, so that's a good thing, I guess.
To be honest with you, Frank, I hate
Because
cooking.
if you drink a beer, everybody thinks.
Woman, don't judge me.
My grandma stayed alive on beer for like 5 years. That was the only thing she had was beer and Brussels sprouts.
That is why I kind of wanted to put my input, because obviously I have freaking no knowledge of that. But
well, how old are you, Frank?
32.
Yeah. See, you're young still. Your body, what you're doing to your body right now is going to determine how you're going to be in 30 years.
Don't worry, I will still marry you.
You just need to be careful. All of us that are older, we're all going to warn you that, because what you're doing now is going to determine how messed up you are later. And it's harder to catch up when you're older. Yeah, it's a lot harder to catch up.
I take the risk because when I would be sober, I would never talk like this. Not kidding, I would, but anyways.
Our bodies can put up with a lot of abuse. It's crazy.
Cooking meat.
I was gonna say something, but I will refrain from saying that. So, how y'all doing?
Jen, look at your cat.
Oh, I know. He's a mess. God. He's a mess.
Who did we just lose?
Paul? No, wait. Paul left a while ago.
Nah, that's probably my fault. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say stupid shit.
Oh, he'll be back. It's Paul again. Paul will do Paul again.
There's Barb again, Jen again, Sarah again, and Frank again.
Well, I'm sorry. Do you want me gone, Jen? Then just say so.
No. Oh, yeah, I can do the same.
Okay.
Now, when you went on this this Ozempic, did the doctor tell you why he was putting you on it? Was it because of what? Did he say it's to lose weight? or did he say it's to
Yeah, he
help with
said
your
it was to lose
diabetes?
weight, and Mama got put on the same thing, different dose,
So
but
you
the
guys
same
are
thing
both
happened.
you're both doing it together, Jen? You and your mom?
Yeah, but she's on a lower dose.
Hmm.
I I personally hate it. I'm tired of it.
How
But
many
if I
shots have you done already?
well, I just got a new box, so just one shot.
So
Just
you're
fly me
not.
over. I will give you a shot for free.
Uncle Charlie's trying to get onto the panel.
Damn
Well,
it.
of course he
Give me
is.
a little compliment.
What would it be like, Barb, to have a live without Uncle Charlie trying to come in?
I wouldn't. Oh, man, we lost Manoa.
Oh, it was
Yeah.
Manuel. Oh,
Morris.
Paul's gone. What happened? You and Paul went off, and then
No, Morris decided to butt his head against my mouse, and he
Well, I
kicked me
couldn't
out.
see you, Benoit, because I had Uncle Charlie trying to get on, so I couldn't
Oh,
get
okay.
there until he was gone.
well, I was engulfed in Jen's story.
Yeah, it was a case of Morris hit my mouse and booted
Manoa, are you on the GLP-1 now, or
me.
yeah?
No,
I
me.
can't. I
Oh,
physically cannot take them at all.
So you
I've been
did
on. I've been on two different ones. I've been on
how long?
Ozempic. I've been on Ozempic, and it took my appetite to the point that I couldn't eat one piece of bread, a piece of ham, and a piece of cheese folded in half in a meal. I could eat half of that.
Fold it in half.
Take a piece of
yes,
bread,
Jerry, she did.
fold it in half,
See, that is what I was talking about. Okay, so that's what we do.
and
here.
then
Okay.
take that and cut that one piece of bread in half. That's what I was able to eat in a meal, was a half of a quarter, basically a quarter of a sandwich at a
So
time.
your brain was telling you that you knew you needed some nutrition, but your stomach was telling you, no, I don't.
And then
want
they took me off of that, and they put me on Manjaro. And Manjaro, I was on the lowest dose possible on both of these drugs. The Manjaro made it so that I could not go number 2. I was so constipated I couldn't even pass the gas.
All right, I'm being asked the same question here by Jerry. Jen, did you say yes, your mother did get the Oprah stuff?
Yes, I did. But we ran out of the bottle, and we're
I
not taking it right
pretend I
now.
have
But I don't
extended.
think that's the problem.
What do you feel like's the problem, Jen?
I personally think it was from missing that shot of Ozempic. But you see, I was my doctor put me on another diabetic, like another diabetic pill, and I don't know what to do now. Should I keep taking the Ozempic and the pill, or just get off the Ozempic altogether and take the pill?
What
Because
did
they
your doctor
could
tell you?
be they. She
But
didn't say anything.
What's the pill?
What's
Is
the
the
pill?
pill metformin or?
No. Hold on.
Then, honey, if you're not sure, then why don't you just ask?
Hang on a minute, Frank, please.
Well, she's just in the midst of this right now, so that's why we're
I
talking.
get it, but
So
if
that
she
way
can
she's
get the
got
routine,
questions. Well, she has
I get it.
she doesn't know what questions to ask the doctor at this juncture, I think. And she just got sick, but she doesn't really know if it's a stomach virus or if it's, a repercussion from taking the GLP-1. She doesn't know.
It's Zofran.
What is that for?
Oh, I know
Well,
what it is.
the doctor said it was for diabetes.
Well, how do you spell it?
Well, it's
Zeo.
it's a prescription
Wait a
medication
minute.
used to treat nausea and vomiting.
Oh, I'm sorry, wrong medicine. Hold on.
So they gave you that because they gave you the GLP-1, so then you take the Zofran to keep you from getting nauseated?
No, hold on. Y'all are going too fast.
Well, you know how we are here, Jen. We're fast talkers.
Yeah, I know.
Paul, you came back.
You know it's taking some time to get used to yo.
So what Sofran essentially does, it blocks the serotonin. So
Darn it all! I've got the device here, but I can't read. I can't read the bottle.
can you show it?
Don't show it, Jen. Don't show it.
Sorry.
Is it for diabetes?
Is it Jardius?
No. I
Okay.
can't remember what it is.
What does the bottle look like?
Oh.
Well, I mean, well, you can look it up when you got time, and then tomorrow or the next time you can tell us what it is. That'd be
Take your time.
How long have you been on the Ozempic, Jen?
She's only taken one shot so far.
Yeah.
Hold on a minute. I've been on it a while.
Oh, I thought you said
How
you
long
were
have we been on the Ozempic?
Uh-oh. Getting
We've been on the Ozempic for at least a year and a half.
Oh, that isn't one box.
No, I didn't say it was one box.
Oh, I
said
thought you did.
when I first met y'all, I was on Ozempic.
So you've been on Ozempic all this time?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, that changes things.
It also depends on what the dose is. You could be on a small dose, it's.
She said she's on 2 milligrams.
Well, I started off on like 1.5, and then they raised it to 2.
Wow, you started out at a high level.
Go. Hold on a second. Why did they raise it?
They didn't. Sorry. They didn't tell me.
They didn't tell you?
When they raise the dosage, they're trying to obtain more results. So faster weight loss, better blood sugar control.
Well, they kind of need to tell the patient.
Well,
doctors here, they don't do that.
Jen,
it's a double blade. It's a double blade knife. There's 2 sharp edges. Okay. I made the mistake one time. Doctor prescribed me a drug. Okay. And I didn't fully understand what it was or the side effects. Okay. And it was a very bad situation developed for. Okay, I'm not a health issue. And when you take a pill,
Paul's skipping.
Well, here's the thing. She's got problems with the sugar. We all know that because her sugar keeps going up to about 200.
Yeah,
so,
but
usually doctors
doesn't have anything to do with that.
I took my medicine, and I took my blood sugar. This morning it was like down to 117, and I took it at lunch, and it was down to 87. But I haven't taken it again.
Did you take?
Have you?
Did you take it before lunch on an empty stomach? Of course you did. And you have not taken it again.
Have you had it? Have you had a C-peptide test?
Yes.
What was the
Okay,
result?
good.
According to this, they said the several reasons doctor might prescribe Ozempic, and that's to lower blood sugar, increase insulin, reduce appetite and food intake, weight loss, heart protection in certain diabetic patients, and then kidney protection in certain diabetic patients. Those are the average reasons why. So when I asked her, is it because of her blood sugars being high?
Yeah.
Because that's one reason that they will prescribe Ozempic. So I was trying to see if if it was because of regulating type 2 diabetes or helping with that, if that was the case, or if it's just for weight loss.
No,
And
that's interesting because did need a medical license for my mental health degree, and I never heard about Ozempic
I
being taken.
personally can't remember why they put me on.
Why'd they put your mother on it? Because it sounds like they put it you both on it at the same time.
Yeah, and it has to
They
be for
did.
diabetes
Why
because that
did
would
they
be
put you
that
on
was the only
Ozempic?
way you could. It was the only way you could get Ozempic. Like a year ago, you had to be a diabetic before you could get Ozempic.
Okay, so it is used for type 2
And
diabetic.
Yeah.
and
So
we
it's
tried to.
so it's
I'm
essentially
sorry,
for
Frank.
lowering the blood sugar. So that's
Yeah.
what it's for.
So that's why I'm asking, was it just to wait? Did you go and say, I want to lose weight? Or was it because the blood sugar was high?
Ah,
I
okay.
think it was for both reasons.
So
Yeah.
what it does essentially is stimulate in your pancreas. That is what it does.
What?
Stimulates your pancreas for
No,
insulin.
no.
That's what I'm reading right now.
Yeah, that's what it says on mine too. It
It
increases
doesn't.
insulin release when blood sugar is elevated, reduces glucogen, helping bring glucose down.
It stimulates insulin
Yep.
release.
My blood
Yep.
sugar is 169 right now.
Okay.
And what did you have for supper? And what time did you eat?
Oh Lord. I had,
Stuffed
like
peppers.
I said, stuffed peppers, and that was at 7. I want to say 7 something.
So it was 4
No,
or 5 hours ago.
no, it was around 7:30.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you have high insulin right now. Optical.
That does not matter, Mom.
No, I wouldn't be. I wouldn't. You're not like on the threshold of like extremely high, so you're fine because body mass obviously matters too. So I obviously wouldn't be too worried, which you obviously are not. Let me see. I need to dig deep in my memory because I worked with several patients who were diabetic, and they were rather, yeah, for Dutch consorts, they were tiny. But my clients, yeah, they were really fucking brats because I worked in mental health with. The specific term that I worked with was not to understand behavioral clients. So I worked, as I said, mental health with somebody that is diabetic. And this lady, I can tell you so much stories, wild. But she would always, you have concentrated lemonade, right? That you would usually give to your grandchildren. So she would always have just a little bit just before bed to trick the system. I would never buy that. Never. I would always drop in before bedtime. So she wouldn't, because she would always be mischievous after. And she would have, so around 160.
Banky said Winston's still not doing good.
Yeah, I just saw
Okay,
that.
Oh no.
Poor Winston.
I'm sorry, Banky.
Okay, let me get my old notes back. Hold on.
Did you make an appointment for his scans, Banky?
He said it's not supposed to hit till next month or something.
Yeah. Well, he said that the vet, they only do the scans like a couple of times a month. It sucks to be a dog and he can't talk and say what's wrong with him.
I know that my
Honey, what do you
my
say? 069, right?
169. Yes,
Oh, 169.
it's probably my fault that about my
No,
blood
no, no,
sugar.
no, no. Hold on.
It can be due. Even even peppers have carbs in them.
Yeah.
And it also depends on what kind of stuff you put inside the stuffed pepper.
Yeah, but I understood it
If you
wrong.
put-
I
if
thought it
you
was
put
069 because 169 is just low.
If you put cheese or anything like that, cheese can also.
Yeah,
Was it
see?
a rice and hamburg dish inside the peppers?
I just went back for you and see, this is what my client did as well. It's just regular.
Honestly, Barb, yes.
All right,
you-
that's
But
what I
you
thought.
see,
So you had a
you
lot of
see,
carbs. It wasn't just your peppers. You had rice. The rice, the
Will raise your blood sugar.
Check.
yeah, the rice will definitely raise your blood sugar
right.
to the root. Anything white bread, white rice, white potatoes is going to
She
shoot
means
your
sugar.
sugar up.
Right.
And
Yes.
that's
Any
why,
grain.
yeah, any grain. And I just go by the rule. If it's white, don't touch it.
Just take a soda. That's all you need to do.
But you got to do what
Right
right
is not right.
If you don't, it's like you got to do what you're going to do.
It wasn't my idea to have it for supper, you see. And I know I should have had something else and let everyone else have that.
Just please do
But-
me a favor, and I'm really meaning this, is just take a soda. All you need to do.
I
And it should
can't
be
do
fixed.
that.
Her blood sugar is not low. Her blood sugar is fine. It's 169, not 60.
169 is low.
No.
It
no.
is?
No. 169 is not low. If it was 69,
You make a statement like that, you don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, then
Frank, you're out
I'm
of
sorry,
I don't know what I'm
Manawa.
talking
Can
about.
you repeat that? You were metallic. I couldn't
And
understand.
the
you.
U.S. I just checked.
I'm more worried about.
Most people aren't considered. Most people aren't considered low until you get down to about 70. 70 and below, you're in a low blood sugar state, depending upon the person. Okay. Now, if you've been diabetic for a long time and gone untreated, and you start being treated for diabetes, and you're used to walking around at 180 all the time, and you have a blood sugar of 120, you can have low blood sugar symptoms, okay? Because your body's not used to that 120. That's low for you.
Okay,
For
Mr.
you.
Doctor. Gotcha. Thank you.
You're
And
welcome.
you want to talk about golf balls or?
for example, today, for the first time in
Says low. About
8 years,
Frank, these two people have been diabetics all their life. Some of them have taken courses and classes. They see doctors almost on a daily basis.
Then I'm wrong. Sorry.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but you're wrong on this
Yeah,
one.
no, then I'm wrong.
But you got great information in other places. But
No, it's
on
fine.
this,
No, then I'm wrong.
numbers, yeah.
Well,
Then
you
don't take
see,
that advice. I apologize.
I wasn't always diabetic. I became diabetic.
Yeah.
Which is probably the same with Manawa, right?
yes, I don't know how long I was insulin resistant, but I have been on injectable insulin since.
Yep.
But you're good, Frank. You're gonna learn.
Since 2010. But what I was going to say,
I don't want to complain. I did an entire certificate about it, but apparently I'm
You know
not
what,
good enough.
Frank, listen. In different
Honey, I love you, but it's fine.
No,
No, it's fine.
Hey, listen to me for just 1 second.
I'm not gonna listen.
Different countries handle sugars differently. He could have the right numbers for his country, because even in UK they handle the numbers differently.
Hi,
So he
Wayne.
could be right in his country, but in the numbers we're talking about in the USA, the numbers are different. But every
Jen,
country has their own system.
But I
Jen's
was going to say, for the first time in 8 years, I actually felt low today. My blood sugar got down to 55. And I actually felt it. And I've not been able to feel a low physically since 2018. No, before that.
See,
Because
here's
they took me off the metoprolol,
right.
the blood pressure medicine that actually made me have hypoglycemia unawareness. They took me off of that in 2018.
And here's the thing too, that people who are not diabetic, or even people who are diabetic, that often fail to realize. Okay, so let's just say Paul's mouth is going to announce his blood sugars. Okay, and every time I announce a blood sugar here, it's 5 minutes has gone by. Okay, my CGM reports my blood sugar every 5 minutes. So
Yep.
I'm at 80, 75, 70, 65, 60. I may not be feeling too good. My blood sugar is dropping at a fairly steady rate. My arrow on my arrow is probably at 430 at 45-degree downward angle.
Yep.
Okay, that's a lot different than a blood sugar of 60 with the arrow at 3 o'clock.
Yeah. Or an arrow at
A
60,
steady 60 is different than a decreasing 60. Okay.
or a 60 with the
Very
arrow heading at pointing straight down at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, that's yeah.
If
Or the
it, if
dreaded
it's
double
doing,
arrow.
if it's doing that, you better start treating now, because
Well,
you're going to be in trouble
and
relatively soon.
yeah, trends, and this is what the people who make the CGMs are trying to do. They're trying to look at where your blood sugar is going and make predictions. Okay, so what they're doing is a very scientific thing that they're not telling you about. They're applying a real science to the meter, and they're looking at where you're going and how fast you're going there, and they're updating your data. Okay, and part of the miracle of before 1920, if you were a type 1 diabetic, if you were diagnosed with type 1 diabetes, you're going to be dead in about a year.
Yep.
There was no
Yeah.
insulin. There was no insulin. Okay, we didn't know what insulin was. And 3 guys
Well,
up in Canada figured it out. Okay. Anyhow, it's
I'm not on insulin for one thing, but I see what you mean.
my official diagnosis is this. I am a type 2 diabetic, okay? But I make no insulin. I'm an insulin dependent type 2 diabetic. I react just like a type 1 diabetic. If I don't have insulin, I die. Okay? A type 1 diabetic, no insulin, they die. The difference between me and a type 1 diabetic is they got there one way physiology wise, I got there a different way physiology wise. I used up my pancreas. My pancreas is kind of like burned out, if you want to call it that, okay? I hope I can restore my pancreas. Here's the thing to remember about carnivore. most of us carnivores have only been around 1, 2, 3, 4 years. Maggie and Mopar Rick, there's very few data points. They got 15, 16, 20, 30, 40, 50 years on the carnivore diet. There's very few people who got that. Think about this. 10 years from now, we may be having very strange conversations on shows like this.
Can I interrupt for a
I may
second?
strict carnivore, and guess what? My pancreas started working. Go ahead.
You froze, Barb.
Barb was to make an announcement and that you froze.
Cindy, I'll talk to my doctor when I go back to see her. I've got an appointment coming up.
We will.
Going on the merry-go-round.
I will, Mama. I know. I will.
I'll just say this: if you're diabetic, you really need to have Bernstein's book within reach all the time.
Yes, sir.
And there's 100 videos on YouTube with Dr. Bernstein. I've seen every one of them just about.
I'll keep that in mind. I'll check them out.
And you know the cholesterol movie, Cholesterol Code?
No.
At the very end, it's a tribute to him. The last 5 minutes, a 9-year-old boy walks in his office, and it's very, very emotional scene. You know, even though Dr. Bernstein he's basically treated this child, but he's never met him, and he says, "I know your name is John, and you're 9 years old, and I'm not sure who the other. I know one of you is John and 9 years old." The kid runs up and hugs him.
It's okay, Paul. Let him know. Let it out.
Yeah, it's just, the worst thing in the world is how diabetic. Imagine being a parent, and all of a sudden you know nothing about diabetes. You're 30 years old, and you got a 2-year-old that's now type 1 diabetic.
Yeah.
You got a lot to learn really quick, or that kid's gonna die.
Yeah.
Okay.
I felt sorry for my aunt. She had 2 children that were diagnosed as type 1 diabetics.
There's a great story out there about a 9-year-old boy, and mother discovered Bernstein's book. There she is.
Carnivore carousel.
You started to say something. You want to say something?
Yeah,
and
I
then
lost
you
my
disappeared.
internet and I had to get onto my hotspot. The
Oh,
thing
okay.
is, we're all trying to help Jen, but the bottom line is she can't take none of our advice.
Right.
She absolutely cannot. She has to do whatever her mom tells her to do. She has to eat whatever her mom tells her to eat. So even though she wants to do wants to be carnivore, the bottom line is she has to listen to her mom.
Now wait a minute. Mom,
Yes.
well, hold on, let me think.
Because you've told me that many times over, that your mom won't let you eat this way.
Well, actually, yes, I think she will. I mean, I'm carnivore, right, Mama? I try to be carnivore. Yeah. She knows that I want to be carnivore,
and that was because 2 weeks ago you went to the doctor, and the doctor said it's okay for you to go carnivore.
Right. I mean, No, we don't have a lot of money. No, but we do have meat and proteins that I can eat here, and
Okay.
and
Because I just, because I know in the past that's what you told me. So you probably have,
right,
you know, changed things a little bit because the doctor 2 weeks ago told you it was good for you to eat meat.
right. I mean, uh,
Yeah.
go
Well, you're
ahead, Paul.
trying.
Yeah. Oh, well, I'm trying, but I just I don't know why I got sick. I really don't. And I'm sorry, just lost my
You know,
train of
at the
thought.
same time you got sick, my daughter Jenny got sick too.
Really?
So it's probably just the flu.
Everybody just capped on the fact that you got sick. If you tell somebody you got sick on here, everybody wants to give you some kind of
Yeah,
advice.
I really appreciated that
I
too.
just don't want everyone to get on you hardcore with stuff with your diabetes when you also got to live with your mom.
Yeah, yeah, that's a big factor too. You know, Spanky's on a GLP-1 too.
Yeah, he's been doing it for a while now.
He knows things about
But
it. So, like whenever
once
he's at gym sometime,
I mean, I even skipped coffee that morning and just had water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
because
I'm
you
sorry,
already
not
didn't
water.
you already didn't feel good. You probably just had there's a bug going around. Everybody's been getting it.
Yeah. Wait a minute, there is?
Yes.
Well, why didn't you
And
tell me that on
Have them in
Facebook?
California. I'm sure they probably came from Georgia.
Terry, girl, you better be glad you're in California, girl.
I am glad I'm in California. I don't like alligators and shit. And mosquitoes.
Yeah, mosquitoes are
oh yeah.
bad this year.
I don't know how you guys do that. I don't know how you do it there. And the humidity. It's hot here,
Well,
but
there's this stuff called mosquito bits where you take a bucket and you put dirt and hay and make it mosquito what mosquitoes want.
yeah.
I mean, really sloppy, sludgy.
So they'll
And
go
then
to
you
that
put these
bucket.
mosquito bits in the water. It cannot be a white bucket. It has to be dark. But you make it sloppy, mosquito conditions, and then you put like a handful or two of mosquito bits in the water, and the mosquitoes will get caught down in there. It kills mosquitoes
Well, that's good.
and the eggs. Yeah.
I can't wait for breakfast tomorrow, guys. I know I'm going to grow Spanky out. I've got my tin of sardines already ready to go for tomorrow morning. Hi, Spanky!
You guys are all
Spanky!
in trouble.
Why? What did I do?
First of all, Jen, how long have you been on Ozempic? Honestly.
Oh Lord. About a year and a half, like I already said. Why?
So when you started at 0.5, right?
Well, 1 point. Well, yeah, 1.5.
And then you went to 1, then you went to 1.5, then you're now at 2, right?
Yes, sir.
So what you need to do is eat properly when you're on this stuff. This stuff isn't a magic potion. I've been
I
on it.
know.
Hang on. I've been on it for 18 months. I'm at 2 milligrams per shot now. My A1C is down to 5.1. So, and it's worked everything. My kidneys used to have a little extra fat around them. They don't anymore. And that's one of the upsides of Ozempic. but you've got to treat it seriously. It's not a magic candy.
Gotcha.
And you got to eat properly too, okay?
What's
and
properly?
don't take more than 2 milligrams, because that's what you see in Hollywood now. They're abusing the Ozempic and all that, and you look how it turns out for them.
Well,
What do you mean eat properly, Spanx?
Good
Well,
question. Good
Ke-
question.
Yeah, I already
Ketovore
answered that, Brian.
Ketovore or
Already answered it.
carnivore. Cut out most of your sugars and your processed foods and your processed meats.
Gotcha.
That's a good start. But because I went carnivore strict for 8 months, and it helped me in ways, but I wasn't happy. So I went to ketovore, and I just cut out sugar, I cut out processed foods, and most of my carbs. So I eat a lot of chicken, I eat my beef, and it's worked for me. But you got to realize everyone's different.
Yes.
What works for me might not work for you, and vice versa.
Gotcha.
And you, at the end of the day, you got to listen to your doctor.
Oh, of course.
It pisses me off when we start saying that all doctors are bad. My doctor saved my life. He's pro carnivore. He's in everything. So we can't paint the brush on all doctors. That's my opinion. It's just like not all cops are bad. Not all doctors are bad. Some of them are in it for the wrong reasons, but that's my rant.
Gotcha.
well, I'll tell you, my endocrinologist's office, and I don't know how many doctors are in that office, but there's quite a few, okay? Probably 7 or 8. And one of them is a very serious type 2 diabetic. And he was keto at 20 grams of carbs a day, okay? And he could not control his blood sugar, okay? So he went carnivore. So here is a endocrinologist in the endocrinology office. Now he's a carnivore. The attitude of that office has changed across the board. They really don't care what you eat, okay? They're very accepting of keto, carnivore, all the different things you want to call it. And it's just a more relaxed atmosphere there now. And think about it, if you haven't been affected by, if you haven't been abused, okay? So you grew up in a perfect family. You got love and kindness, and you were never abused in any way. Not emotionally, not mentally, not physically. You had a beautiful life, okay? You don't know the sadness of abuse. You probably don't know it. You may think you know it, but you really don't. Okay?
Okay.
And it's the same way with illnesses, okay? And there's some courageous people out there. You take Amy Perrin. She's a kilts certified coach. She's got her own little coaching group. I belong to it. She's 50, she's 72 years old now. But type 1 diabetic since she was 16. And she did I thought it was a very brave video she put on her YouTube channel. She's going low. Okay? She's hypoglycemic. She's having trouble talking. And she let the camera roll so people could understand what happens. Okay? And all I gotta tell
I'm
you is,
listening.
I've had life before and after carnivore. Okay, been diabetic for 35 years, and I was on insulin, and I was chasing, trying to chase carbs with insulin. It's almost
Have a
an
good night,
impossible
Isabel.
task. It's almost impossible. And sometimes those lows come so fast. I ate a package of crackers once, wrapper and all.
For real?
I couldn't wait to
You
open
ate
it.
the wrapper?
I ate the wrapper. I've eaten a Snickers bar, bit right through the wrapper.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Paul. That is funny.
But when your blood sugar is that low and you've got to get sugar in you now, it's it's a life or death emergency.
It's only happened to me once, but it scares the living hell out of me. Okay, I live alone, and I passed out once. Okay, I passed out once. I got 20 minutes of lost time. Okay, and sometimes when I'm going low, I'll take a sheet of paper and I'll write down my blood sugar every 5 minutes. Okay, I write down the time and my blood sugar, every 5 minutes. All of a sudden, I'm soaked. My shirt is soaked, sweating. Okay, and I come to, and 20 minutes has gone by. There's no recording. I passed out for 20 minutes. I could have died. Okay, my skills in avoiding low blood sugar using insulin as an insulin-dependent individual have greatly increased, and I credit a lot of that to Amy, my coach. Okay, I credit it a lot to her. A lot of great tips. It's this. I make between 100. I make between 200 and 400 decisions every day. What am I going to eat? When am I going to eat it? How much insulin am I going to take? What kind of insulin am I going to take? When am I going to take it? Am I going to, and then I got to remind myself, well, don't take too much, Paul. Don't drive yourself low. You can always add a little more insulin. You can't take it back out. Okay? And it's just, you imagine trying doing this for somebody else and you may not even have the data. Then you got a 2-year-old baby there that you're taking care of, and you got to prick their finger and get a sample of blood so you can find out what their blood sugar is. Because you're not sure their CGM is right. That's just, And a lot of things that have been said here tonight are very right. You have to learn to read your body and understand your body's going to change. Okay? As you go through this journey, you're going to lose some weight. You're not going to lose weight. You're going to recognize your appetite. You're not going to recognize your appetite. You're going to get better. You're going to start feeling better. You're going to have good days and bad days. There's some days, so let's just say I go low. Like that day I went low and I passed out, right? 6 o'clock at night I passed out.
Can we change the topic? Hey, can we just change the topic? I gotta leave like in a half hour, and I don't want to go to bed with diabetic numbers in my head.
Right.
Okay.
Well, I gotta go anyway.
I'm just got so much on my mind, and
it's Friday
night. And I'm getting
night.
messages saying, "Can we stop with the medical stuff for a while? It's Friday.
Yeah, sorry.
Night. Let's have some fun." No, it's just that it's been an hour and a half. We already had someone get mad, left the panel, and they left the chat. They might not come back. There's people upset. Let's just stop now. Let's just stop. Let's just take a break and just chill a little bit. We all love each other, but when people start saying, "All right, I'm not a
Yeah.
diabetic, and this is too much on a Friday night,"
Well,
because
you see,
it has been like an hour and a half since we've been talking diabetes. So
I vote for
um,
I vote for a Winston update.
yeah, I'd rather hear stuff like what's going on with Winston, because I'm not sure if Jen totally understands everything that's being said, and I don't want too
no,
much
no, no.
information.
I
I
completely
just,
understand
yeah, I know,
what
but
he's getting at.
I
But
I just,
uh,
it's all right to talk about it for 15, 20 minutes, but an hour and 15 minutes, that's
yeah,
pushing
well,
it.
I've only been here 20 minutes.
I
It's
know.
like it's like we were at a TED talk.
You were here for 20
that's what
minutes
she
and
said.
hardly was able to say anything. And I know you were trying to help her say, hey, I've done GL, and everything was fine. So
Yeah.
let's just move on.
Okay, dokie.
Just one thing, Barb. Uh,
I love
you
you
know
though,
me.
Jen.
I've
Hey, Jer Bear.
I've gotten mad many a times and stormed off the panel, but I've always come back.
Yeah.
Well, that's why your name is Jen again, for God's sake.
Yeah.
You got the reputation for it.
I hope no one gets upset, but when you've got multiple people sending email, can we
No
just
one
check?
cares. They'll forget about it by tomorrow, Barb.
Yeah, I know.
How
And
can a
I'm
All
person
going
right.
be?
to. I'm going to be gone in about an hour, so
Yeah.
I don't
How
want
can,
nothing
Yeah,
going on
I
my
gotta
head.
go anyway.
how can
I'll
a
talk to y'all
person get
later. Hey,
upset when
Jerry.
Terry's naked?
Bye, Jen. Bye, Jen.
Bye, guys.
I'm not
See you
mad.
later, Jen.
Bye, bye.
I don't.
Love y'all.
Okay, there we go.
I don't want to be a party pooper though, guys. So
No, you're good. You're good, Barb.
Yeah,
It's
you're good,
also
bud.
it's also your channel.
yeah,
Well,
You
sometimes
know.
it gets really intense. And when you get on one subject for too long, it just.
yeah. It's because see the thing is with diabetes, not everyone's a diabetic. So when you've got 40 people here and you only got 3 diabetics, no one wants to listen about diabetics for an hour.
No.
Spanky, are you having a seizure? What are you doing? What are
Oh
you
no, I'm
listening?
just dancing to my own music.
You
Listen
know,
to
Terry,
Metallica or something?
Terry, when I look at you on my screen, you almost look like no shirt Kurt because I can't see your white. There you go. Now I see it.
No, my armpits. That's always what I think about Kurt. It just grosses me out every time. So I'll just be It does look like that.
It
Well,
does. It's like, ooh, does she have a shirt on?
no, I'm naked. Naked.
So
I've been staying by the pool the last few days, so it's been really nice.
Nice.
Spanky, what did they think is wrong with Winston, and when did he go for his scan?
Yeah.
Well, it's something in his intestines, and they don't know if liver and kidneys are. He's got to go for an ultrasound either Tuesday or September 15th. They only do ultrasounds twice a month at this place. And
are you gonna go Tuesday or are you gonna wait?
well, we got all these tests being done, and they're doing some new tests with the blood and fecal tests that they collected. Might not be there by Tuesday, so we don't know if it's necessary or not, the vet said. So
it's true.
So you're kind of in a wait and see pattern.
Yeah, I'm $2,300 into it, so might as well go all the way.
Listen, Spanky, we had a German Shepherd that had ultimately ended up with cancer, had to have her shoulder removed, and we had to fly a specialist in from Milwaukee to Madison, the vet school there, and that took us back $18,000. So I know what you speak of. And the dog, after she had her arm removed, she lived for maybe 7 days when she got home.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, cancer sucks for pets and everything. That's why right now for me to give my dog as real food as possible and eliminate the Purina Pro, you name it, all the name brands for me.
Yeah.
I don't mind eating dog food with the dogs. Ground beef, eggs, bacon, beef. It just works.
Yeah.
And I get the free stuff from the butcher, remember? Free liver and free kidneys.
The thing too, Spanky, like if he's been, did they give him an antibiotic? Because you know how that throws.
Yeah, they've given him a bunch of medicine. They gave him an appetite enhancer, and they gave probiotics, put on his food, and an antibiotic, and then there's something else.
It's all
Something to do
synthetic.
for his diarrhea.
It's all that synthetic shit that throws off their gut biome, just like it does with us too, you know. So it's like,
Well, I've we never fed him dog food. It's always been chicken or hamburger or pork or.
Yeah, you're right, Jeannie.
But once you put that, once the antibiotic goes into their stomach, it kills off their good bacterias that they use to, you know, just like what happens to us. It's the same thing, and it's sad.
Well, sometimes antibiotics are needed, though.
Well, yeah, they are, but the recovery from taking the antibiotic can take a couple of months. And some of them are harsher than others.
But like he's lost 9 pounds now. Like that's a lot of weight for a French bulldog to just lose 9 pounds.
Did his diarrhea stop yet, Spanky?
No. It looked like it was stopping a week ago, but started all up again. And it's just, you can't stand behind him, otherwise he'll shoot you in the leg.
Did you give him any Imodium, or what did they give him?
They said not to do that yet until they know what's going on. Because I asked about that, Imodium or Pepto-Bismol or. Well, it was kind of cute. They were taking his blood pressure just like on his front leg, just like a person, right?
Right.
But he looked.
Did they hang an IV for him to get some fluids?
No, he that's one thing. He drinks a lot, eh?
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Is he peeing out as much as he drinks?
I think so. Just about, yeah.
Because that's kind of what you have to look for, even with people. Like whatever liquid you take in, they need to come out. Because if they don't come out, that means your kidneys are weird.
Yeah. Sorry, just gotta. So stressed to a max about him because, well, he's my kid.
Yeah.
I know, he's your baby. This is what makes me not want to get another pet, because everybody's having problems with him. And I had my cat for almost 20 years. And then I miss her so much, and I miss the whole thing of having a pet. But man, when you have one, there's so much work involved. And then when they get sick, it's so scary.
Right.
It's expensive. There's no way I would spend a whole bunch of money on an animal. I mean, if they get where they're dysfunctional and they're not having a quality of life, then.
Well, he's having a good quality of life, so it's not that time yet.
Yeah, he's still good. It's just shitting and stuff. And.
That's him tonight. We were hanging out on the deck.
He looks so cute.
Where's the other one?
Well, does he sleep with you?
Yeah, he takes turns, sleeps downstairs, and he's upstairs. And he's downstairs, and he's upstairs.
Does he jump on the bed, or do you have little steps for him to come on the bed?
He's got a ramp.
Oh, nice.
He's got a ramp, and then there's steps from every couch and every chair.
The up and aw.
Yeah, so sweet.
That's when we leave in the vets.
The up and down.
He has a smile on his face.
Yeah, he's smiling because enough of that shit, he said.
Up and down all night thing sounds like Morris.
Yeah.
That's cute.
There's a good picture of him.
Oh.
But you can tell that he's lost weight, if you remember.
Oh yeah.
Well, he looks actually really fit. Like he's not.
Yeah, he looks good. He looks
Yeah,
really
Looks
good
like
now.
you, Spanky. He looks like he'd be a wrestler. We want to pump you up.
Yeah, that's right.
They're always usually start looking like their daddies, right?
Exactly. I
That's
think I
right.
look like my German shepherds.
And now, if Spanky was a dog, he would be Winston.
That's
Yeah,
right.
that's true.
Spanky, Diana wants to know if you looked into pet health insurance.
Oh, got that already. They're covering. Had to pay $1,000 deductible, but the rest is covered.
Ah.
That's
So,
good.
yeah. So the ultrasound will be covered, all that stuff.
Now, does that something that Canada offers for pets in Canada, or do you have the separate policy?
It's well, no, yeah. There's a whole bunch of different pet insurances here in Canada, but this one is I can't remember the name of it now. Anyways, it's about $140 a month. But thank gosh, have it, because it's gonna be a lot of money. This.
Oh yeah. Like I said, we didn't have any insurance, but Jack wanted to save our German Shepherd, and that was the only alternative that we knew. But in hindsight, now that we look back at it, we should have had the dog x-rayed from head to toe and looked for the cancer, because when we brought her back home, took her to the emergency vet, that's when they said, no, the cancer is vastly spread. But I have this mindset, and this is only me. Once they open up human beings, in my opinion, I always heard the stories that cancer seems to spread more. So I equated that to my dog. They opened her up to remove her arm. The cancer just went woof throughout her whole body.
I
Yeah.
believe
That's what
that.
happened to my uncle.
I
He
believe
went
that.
in to have exploratory surgery on his knee, and they removed his kneecap. And when they did, cancer went right through, his body. He never made it out of the hospital.
Ugh.
I think that's what happened to me too. They did a biopsy on me. Once they poke it, it just goes everywhere. It's crazy.
That's what she said.
Yes. Thank you.
Sorry, I had to put a little humor in there.
Too bad Jen's not here because she loves those jokes.
I just hope she's okay.
I know. I'm more worried about her congestion than anything else.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. For the longest time, she just sounds so gurgly.
I
It
know.
sounds
It
so.
was-
It sounds like she's getting a. It sounds to me like she's getting a little better since she's gone carnivore. It's not quite as bad as it was. Have you guys noticed that as well?
No, I notice her being super rattly still.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
Yeah, and
I
I
know
notice it because I have my ears on all the time, so I hear it more than say an average person. See, right now, if somebody coughs, I don't hear it. When my ears are in, I hear it. But it's like being at a party. Right now, we're at a party.
See, like to me, somebody like Jen, she needs a coach to come to the house. Her and her mother, come over and really talk to them in person,
Absolutely. And
But
I know everybody's different, so one person's coaching style is different from the other. I've been having Kelly Hogan be my coach. Sidebar, I hire her out for specific questions and specific coaching times. Totally different than the class. Same thing, but completely different. But next month I'm doing Jonathan's course, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. People can still go to Kilts and spend, I think it's $35 for a half an hour consultation. I don't think there's anything wrong with a solid coaching.
All coaches need coaches too.
Yep.
You know?
100%.
See, here's the thing, though, and if Jen, she has no money, so she is pretty much on whatever mommy wants. That's what's for dinner, you know. So if mommy wants, because mommy's not on a carnivore diet, so if mommy wants stuffed peppers with rice and hamburg mix, Jen's got to do the cooking.
Yeah.
Jen can't go and cook something else because her money's not buying the food.
Right.
Jen is stuck in
So,
between
and
a-
that's what I'm trying to say is
she's stuck between a rock and a hard place.
yeah. So everyone barging in on her saying you can't eat that. I was like, I got to put a stop to this because it's unfair for us to be pressuring her. She knows what's right, but she has to live with her mother.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, her mother's paying the bills. So she is under, you know, and I'm sorry, but if mommy wants stuffed peppers,
And the thing with Jen is so smart. Like Jen is so smart. I think she's super smart, and she's got such a good wit.
Yes, she does. She is smart, but she's still
She's a
under the what's that word that I'm looking for? She's under the pressure of her mom.
Yeah,
and her
she's
mom's
got
got a
cortisol levels. She's
Gotta
got
live with her.
cortisol going through her body, I'm sure.
Yes, right now that's what it could be. She's always upset with her mom. Her mom's always pressuring her to do things. And her cortisol, like you said, is through the roof, and that's going to affect her sugar, even if she was eating correctly.
Yeah.
So it's like I wish people wouldn't harp on her too much, you know. And that was just getting long and drawn out. I'm like, oh please, guys, you got Frank telling her one thing, Menor telling her something else. You got Paul.
Why do we have Frank? Why
telling her
is Frank?
something else? And Frank, he's who the hell knows what Frank probably. You know, is doing whatever his country talks about.
Frank admitted he's an alcoholic and he just drinks beer and you know.
Yeah, he meant well. Frank meant well.
Starfish alert! Starfish alert!
Yeah.
You know,
when I was talking to Jen, I was just trying to figure out. Okay, you said you had stuff. You had said
I know, but what was happening was you were saying something, then Frank would say, "No, that's not right," and he would have to say something. Then Paul would have to say, "No, that's not right," and so the three of you are all getting into this heavy talk. It's like, all right, this needs to end. And then I got other people saying, "Can you just stop this?"
You know,
it's unfair for Jen.
Yeah, and you notice after I asked her, you know, what did she have with the peppers? She said she had rice and the hamburger. I said, okay, the rice can raise your blood sugar. And then I dropped it about her, what she ate.
See, not everyone did. And then you got Frank who got upset. He had to leave. And then, it just was too much. And then everyone just, no, we can't do that to Jen because Jen doesn't want to pick sides. And then you got somebody else emailing me saying, you know what, there's too many chefs in the kitchen.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, so what the hell, guys? We can't be badgering people. Their choice is their choice. And I'm sitting back going, really, guys? Really? There's way too many messages right now. One coach to one person, not 5 coaches to one
That's
person.
why I just wanted to find out from her about the event.
And the bottom line is her choices aren't even her own.
Manoa, what are you doing? Is that a knife?
No, it's a back scratcher.
I'm like, look at you.
No, I'm using the flat end that doesn't have the scratch on it to break up the ice in my thermos because it's completely like it's ice chips, but I had water in it, and so they stuck together.
You look like Norman Bates there.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. I know.
I'm surprised you haven't noticed it before tonight because I do it every night.
I got ears on. I don't have eyes at work. All I have is ears.
I have not seen you do that before, Manoa.
Either have I.
I haven't either, and I'm here with you every night. And when you're on the panel,
it looked like
I actually do it every night.
You look like
you might do it off camera every night.
some kind of ninja warrior, some kind of
Yeah, I
crazy
was thinking she had a
samurai
sword. I
bullshit.
thought she had a sword
She is mighty Menua. So
That's true.
with a sword.
She was
That's
taking care of the cat.
With a deep throat, no less, that swallows.
And
And
paid
is up
rent.
for rent if anyone wants it. And it's weird, Menua, because you're the only one that does that too. Bon is good.
me too. It back.
Oh,
I'm back.
Yeah, you're back.
I don't
So,
The thing is, YouTube, the interpreter, cannot decide about my name because I've been thanks, I've been throat, swallow.
Say it, Spanky. You know you got it in you, Spanky. Say it.
I can't. No, I'm going to behave. And it's killing me.
I know it is.
Well, it's good when you stay away for a little while, Spank, because it makes everybody miss you.
Aww.
Well, it's true.
It's not the same when Spanky's not here.
Well, it's not the same when a lot of people aren't here. You know, there's certain people that just bring something to the group. And mostly we need comedy. You know?
That's right. And I also bring an enormous attitude.
What?
Attitude problem.
Oh, okay.
You thought I was going to say something else, didn't you?
Sometimes we're just not in the mood for serious talk, and we just want, to have fun because it's good to laugh.
It's Friday night. We're here for
Good to laugh.
We're here for shenanigans, Jerry, tonight.
Absolutely. Living it up Friday night.
I need a new starfish catcher.
No, you don't.
It's getting a little warm.
What do you do with it?
I can't
It's all
tell you.
bleached. It's all bleached and white.
I have to go. You guys are driving me crazy. I'll be right back.
Terry looks so romantic. I like her hair, and she's got that sun glow about herself. Look at her camera. It's walking. It's moving.
we think it's haunted.
Panoramic
It's
view.
been doing this all night.
Again.
Anytime she leaves her chair, it will zoom out and then it'll zoom in and then zoom back out.
I think Frank has control of her camera because I think Frank is in love with her. I do. Look at that. Ooh.
Well, we're going to put a stop to that now, aren't we?
That's right. You are her internet husband, Spanky.
And it sounded like Frank was hitting on Jen a lot tonight, too.
Ooh.
I like Frank.
I do too. I think he's a nice kid.
Yeah, I think
I'm going to do what Thumper and Bambi says. If I don't have anything nice to say, don't say something at all.
He's an interesting person. Let's put it that way. He's an interesting person.
That he is.
Yeah, the camera's panning out, and then it goes zoom.
Yeah, it's looking to focus on something.
Focus is on Barb's blankie. Focus on the blankie. You're getting sleepy. Very sleepy.
Yeah, we know Genie, but we don't worry about him.
My glasses are back on. I've missed the sleep window, so I'm back.
Oh, Brian's back. He's back. Hi, Brian. I'm sure you said hi to me before, but I'm working,
Welcome back, Brian.
all the things.
Welcome back, Brian. Welcome back, Terry.
That sucks when your eating window closes and then your sleep window closes.
I haven't done my testing in a couple of days, guys, and I'm probably not until life gets to normal. I've been getting messages that, why haven't you started testing? No, I'm not going to be testing, guys. You reminded me.
Barb, have you been writing down what you were eating, though?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that'll be your best indicator when you start testing again.
Yeah.
You said an oxymoron there, Barb. You said when life gets normal.
Right. Ha ha. But right now it's like my son's getting up. I have to get up early. Then the kids were gotta rush in to get to school, and it was just total chaos. And I was like, you know what? No. I need to hold, but I'm not eating any carbs or anything like that. I'm still doing my thing, still eating. Even my window is off by about an hour or two. So, like you reminded me when you said trying to eat in my window.
Mhm.
That can get difficult, Jerry. It really can get difficult to
Oh
do that.
yeah. Oh, is that your meal? What is that, Spanky?
That's what I had tonight. 2 ribeyes and broccoli with concaso cheese on it.
Oh, that's broccoli? I thought it was shrimp.
No.
Huh.
I do like shrimp, though. That's the
Mhm.
only thing from the water I'll eat.
You'll eat shrimp.
I like
That's the
shrimp.
only thing. That's the only
Shrimp.
thing from the water.
Diana says normal. LOL. What does that look like? LOL.
I meant when things calm down a little bit. Normally when I get up, I can just go pee and go back to bed. In this house right now, nope.
I didn't sleep good last night. I think I was up like 4 times. I got up at 2 o'clock, came out the recliner, slept in the recliner for an hour, went back to bed, slept for about 2 hours, and got back up in the recliner for an hour and a half.
Well, be thankful you don't have an old husband with a swollen prostate and they have to get up and go pee a lot. So
Well, you got to work on that prostate, Terry.
there's nothing I can do about it. I've tried, trust me. I need Menawa to come with her stick. Stick it in.
Smack the shit out of that prostate.
Menawa, when you went to Costco and you had a hot dog, do you get the hot dog with the bun and the soda?
Sometimes I'll admit I'm not a perfect carnivore. Sometimes not even keto or ketovore. It depends a lot on what my blood sugar is doing. Because there's been days where I don't always go through. Normally, when I do the hot dog and soda, it's when I'm done shopping. And
that's what everybody does. When they leave Costco, they stop and they get the hot dog. Whenever I go with my girlfriend to Costco, that's part of the ritual of Costco is coming out and getting the $1.50 soda and a hot dog.
And sometimes I will go to the ice machine and fill up my cup up with water. Other times, depending on what my blood sugar is doing, I get soda.
The reason I asked that is because if you had a rough night's sleep last night, you said that you went to Costco and you had the hot dog. So I was thinking, could it be the carbonation? Could it have been the bun? Could it have been the Costco?
No, it was the fact that I took 2 nights ago. 2 days ago. Yeah, two days ago they came in and they sprayed my apartment for not only roaches but bed bugs.
Hey.
And I have on my bed, I have a 3-inch foam kind of mattress topper type deal.
Toppers, yep.
And I only have one set of sheets. And they had to pull the sheets off my bed in order to spray my bed. And so I didn't have a spare set of sheets. And I went through this the last time we did this. I had to wait for my PCA to come in and wash my clothes for me, because that is one thing I still struggle to do. And because this thing is made out of foam, it gets really, really hot. Like it traps body heat when there's nothing over it. And not only that, I can't turn over on the stupid thing. I stick to it.
I have a suggestion for that. They make plastic encasements for mattresses, toppers, etc., because we experienced the same thing when I got a topper as well. So I ended up with one of those plastic encasements. It zips, and you can slide on the bed and all the. What size?
I have a full
bed-
size.
Full size. Oh,
Yeah, and
shoot.
I went looking for all that today at Walmart, and they're out of everything for full size beds. They had twin XL, they had queen, and they had king.
Any of the toppers are going to make you hot.
Right.
Same with the plastic covers over your mattress because it can't breathe, and so your body heat just sits there on that. One of the things,
Yeah, but
which I
it's
don't
even
have,
worse when you don't have a set of sheets to put over it.
that's true. Didn't you say you just got some new sheets though?
Yeah, my aunt. I texted my aunt and I said, "Can you send me $25 so I can get an extra set of sheets?"
You have to have at least 2 sets of sheets.
Yeah,
so
and
when
I only
you
had
watch-
one because I've
What?
only had this bed for a little less than a month.
Yeah.
So
you don't have. Do you have to go to the laundry room to do laundry? You don't have.
Nope,
Yeah,
I don't. No, there's. And
it's a pain in the ass.
we were very frustrated today because you're only supposed to use 2 washers per person. We had one person using 3 washers. We had another person using 5.
Oh.
That left 1 washer.
Good.
And I had 2 loads of laundry to do.
I never made those kind of rules when I was an apartment manager. If someone
Well,
comes in there,
they have to.
if they come in there and all the washing machines are empty and they've got 5 loads of laundry, let them do it because
Well, part of the problem is there's Terry. Part of the problem is there's 206 apartments in this building. If they didn't make a limit to 2 loads of laundry per person at one time, not a lot of people would get their laundry done. Because we have people that will wait a month or 2 to do laundry.
Oh my Lanta.
And then they want to do it all at once. And so they take up the entire laundry room.
Well, you do have a car in Manawa. You can always go down to the laundromat and do all your stuff. Quick and easy. I mean, I remember laundromat days. I'm sure all of us have been through.
Yeah, I've been there. Had to
pushing that little cart around
and going to the laundromat. Yeah,
it's crazy.
I've had to do that before. However, getting my laundry down to my car by myself is the problem.
You get a wagon.
Yeah,
that's what I got. That's what I got. The wagon.
Laundromat.
Those Costco has those wagons, as a matter of fact, on sale right now, $89.
I know. Problem is, it's the week before the last week of the month, and so there's no money until the 1st.
And we're going to the meetup too, so yep, you're right.
And I'm saving up all my extra money for the meetup. So,
are you excited, Jerry?
Oh, I'm so excited! Yes, very, very excited.
It's going to be so cool when you guys are all there. It's going to be funny. I'm sure we're all going to be laughing here, watching from afar.
Are you guys going to be watching the Great Boston Meetup tomorrow afternoon?
Watching? What do you mean watching?
Mitch's channel, Barry and Danny are going to be filming the Boston Meetup, and on Mitch's channel, it's going to be telecast, broadcast, whatever you want to cast it. And it's right after Rick, so a fun time. I'm not doing a live because, of course, all the traffic is going to go through Mitch's channel. It's going to be fun.
I might go there for
I can't promise anything. It depends on what I'm doing. My life right now is just...
I'll be golfing.
Yeah, it doesn't sound interesting to me either.
Yeah, I'm making a trip to Hobby Lobby tomorrow, so yeah.
We all got things on Saturday to do.
Somebody at work, speaking of Hobby Lobby, had asked me something. Would you buy this at Hobby Lobby? And I said, I have never, not one time, been to a Hobby Lobby. Reason being is I have already too much stuff. I hate to dust. Why should I spend to buy more crud to bring in my house just to dust it, just to spend it, to say I went to Hobby Lobby and experienced it. No, I don't need it.
Yeah,
I don't get it. I don't understand Hobby Lobby. Now, if you're like Barbara and you're going in for yarn, I get it.
yep, that's exactly why I go to Hobby Lobby. I don't buy anything else there except yarn stuff. Matter of fact, I've lived in this apartment for 2 years. I still have a box that I have yet to unpack. I still have a box that I have yet to unpack because I don't want to dust it off when I hang the thing up. It's a shadow box that has a handmade ship inside of it that my mom's grandfather made. And when my mom found out that she had very little time left, she asked me to bring that shadow box to her. And she wrote a note, a new notice been lost since she gave it to me. But she chose to give the ship to me instead of her niece and nephew. But I haven't unpacked it because I don't want to dust it.
I know. I hate dusting too. Jeannie, I agree with both of your comments that you just put down. You would be correct.
Correctamundo.
Oh, actually, tomorrow at 2:00, Debbie and I are going live on the new crocheting channel.
Right.
So
All right. I mentioned that this morning on my testing live. I mentioned that too. It's going to be a bit. Now, is Thomas still live on Saturdays or no?
Yes, but at 4. So we're just doing it at 2:00 to 4. But see, here's the thing. We're crochet. So I don't really expect the carnivore, like Menoa, she's both. She can either show up at a crochet or carnivore.
It's 2:00 Eastern, correct?
Yes, 2:00 Eastern. So,
Spanky, do you shave your head?
Yep.
Did you think Thomas should shave his head? He had a poll about that the other day.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Sundays, right, Jerry? I don't know when everyone's lives are. I was like, Jerry goes like that.
No, I'm not going to do anything tomorrow. I'm going to skip it because of the Boston meetup, but I will do my Corinthians one at 12 noon on Sunday because I'm always up against the Carnivore Sunday school.
Thank God. Are we out of James?
We're finally out of James, yeah.
Oh, good. I like Corinthians way better.
For such a little book, it's pretty intense, I know.
It's harsh. James is harsh.
On Sundays, we go live at 4 to 6 because I try to miss yours and I try to miss Amy's. Everyone does something every single day. It's hard to miss everybody's.
Brian's
I just said, well, crochet, we're not carnivores.
Brian's going to go live too. Did he say tomorrow or this weekend? But Brian is going to be having his channel. Is he still on? Brian, are you there?
Brian,
B-R-Y-A-N.
Oh, Brian, you're being paged.
Yeah, I don't know everybody's schedule.
All you can do is just be like, basically what happens on the internet, it's like a big old fast food place, and you just think about what you want to eat and you go to that one.
Exactly.
Yeah, Debbie and I talked about it and we were
There's Brian.
We're crochet.
Said, yep. What time, Brian? What time are you going live? You cannot cherry pick the Bible. I did. I do it every day. I open up the Bible. I go, God, let's go. Tell me what I should be reading today.
Yeah. these days we definitely need more Bible, but nobody wants to do it. Everybody thinks meat's more important than God.
Right.
It's just
Oh,
so
I don't
great.
have a big crowd at all. Like I don't bring in numbers at all like Amy, but Amy's primetime Sunday, that's totally different. That's like watching when I was a little girl watching Walt Disney on Sundays. They'd have everybody watch Walt Disney on Sundays. And then Mitch Miller. That was right before Walt Disney. Remember
Yeah,
that?
I remember. I remember. It was
Come
such
on, Morris.
simpler times. It was so easy to be alive. Now it's like
When I was a kid and we had a TV, when we did have a TV, we'd watch the way it went with with the way they would show programs when I was a kid. It would be nature, the show nature, and then it would be the Wonderful World of Disney, where
Yeah.
they would show a Disney movie.
Well, nature used to be called Marlin Perkins. Remember that show? Yep.
And Jim would do all the dangerous stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Marlon did all the talking and Jim did all the dangerous
Yeah.
stuff.
Jim here is going to be attacked by a 15-foot crocodile.
She is going to be getting it up and running on going to do a live yet. I'm just going to post my interview videos until I get it figured out. Oh, he's not going live. He's just posting a copy of his interview videos.
Oh, nice.
I should go live at the golf course.
You should, Spanky.
Yeah,
You should have
do
a
it,
camera
Spank.
hooked to the
Yeah, when I need a nap, I can watch your golf.
That's true. I would sleep to it too.
I overheard on the way home, them talking about golf balls. And like Terry said, I remember cutting the golf balls in school and all
The little
those
rubber bands all in
Yeah,
there.
that was the time.
Right.
That was when I went to the bathroom. It was like golf. All right. it's
Yeah.
time for a break.
Ooh,
And that was during the time I was trying to ask Jen how. I think I had to ask Jen 3 times how she was doing on a carnivore diet before she was finally able to answer that question. Because every time she starts to answer it, those two guys would get into it about the golf balls and everything else again.
Yeah, I was laughing because you'd say, and Jen.
Yeah.
Poor Jen. Jen, come back. I know you're listening, Jen. Her name's
I
Jen
tried
again.
going to sleep.
Yeah, she probably is in bed by now, but sometimes she comes back on kind of late.
I intend to wash my clothes in the shower instead of going to the laundromat when I'm there.
Are you going to be still wearing them, Jeannie, or?
Is that an Aussie thing? You just take a shower with your clothes on? What the hell is she talking about?
I did that after my back surgery and my hip surgery. I would wash my unmentionables as opposed to Jack just throwing it in with his jeans and all his other stuff.
I don't even let my
wash them
husband
and
touch
hang them
the
in the
washing.
shower.
I have a bag that I can put, what I normally put in there is I put in my bras and I put in my socks. So the bras don't get wrapped around the wringer when I have to use the wringer washer. And so that my socks don't disappear.
The sock monster. You have a wringer washer?
Well, not the wringer, but the agitator.
Oh, okay.
Because we have some washers that are agitator washers and we have some that are the front loaders.
Mm-hmm.
When I on the occasion that I have to do, well, my PCA likes to use it too because the front loader washers are bigger, and so you can fit more clothes in, and you pay less money.
I know if you get the agitator, you get a bra in there and it could wrap all around that thing. You can't get it out.
And
I hate it when that happens.
my problem is I can't reach to because of my shoulders and stuff. I can't reach the bottom of the
I
basket.
hate it. I hate it when it twists up the sheet for the
Look
sheet.
at that.
The
Barbara, is that a
sheet's all
starfish?
wrapped up.
Yep.
Is that a starfish, Barbara?
I'm going
It
to Kalamazoo
certainly
as a
is.
starfish. That's me.
And it's going to Kalamazoo with her.
Going to Kalamazoo.
Yes, this represents Terry, so we
Jerry.
all have to love on it.
What,
All
Terry? Yes, Terry.
You have to take a picture of yourself with the starfish.
Do I have to
Yes.
scratch it?
Yeah, scratch the back end of her starfish. See, there's her hole right there.
I should have made it pink. Should have been a pink starfish.
She did. Terry says I was too worried that you were gonna buy a blow up doll and bring the blow up doll to Kalamazoo.
After I watched it the next day, because you said, well, we'll think about this tomorrow, because we were laughing so hard because it was so funny. But
I'm
I
gonna
don't
bring
want her hauling around a blow up doll. That'll just be like so gross.
I was gonna put her name tag on it saying, "Hello, my name's Terry Sue."
And then Barb told me I'm gonna. And then Barb said I was gonna have to be the one to carry Terry Sue around.
That's what it would have happened to Minnewaca.
I was like, nope.
I have to work my camera, so I need someone to carry Terry Sue around.
But by then I'm hoping.
Here, hold this for a second, and then I'll be bye and leave.
I probably would have got.
And I hope that by the time we go to Kalamazoo that I have my channel up and running as well.
It's only a week away, Manoa.
I plan on doing it, Brian. I plan on doing it. Hey, I got to ask you, Manoa, when are you leaving your house in Madison?
I am leaving at 8 o'clock in the morning.
What day?
Friday. Yep, the 4th.
Okay.
Because it's a 4.5 hour trip, and I'm coming by myself. My aunt made the decision not to go up to North Michigan to see her friend. Oh. So I'm actually coming by myself, driving my van.
So Friday night is when the festivities start.
Yep, and I have my ticket to that and the meetup as well.
And when are you leaving, Barbara, your house?
9 in the morning, and it's a 4.5 hour trip.
Oh yeah.
So I should be there between 1 and 2. But I'm supposed to meet with George by 3.
The reason I'm leaving at 8 is because, for one, driving that far by myself, I know I'm gonna have to take a couple of breaks. So.
Do you have a car? Do you have a cam for your car, like where you could be just like driving and talking?
Nope, not yet. All I have is my cell phone. But I got my cell phone. I bought a cell phone holder today that I attached to my dashboard. And if I really wanted to, I could actually do a video while I'm driving because my phone, well, no, I can't because I got to use my phone for navigation.
Well, I'm totally expecting Jerry to be doing a drive talk while she's on her way there. So, we'll ride with Jerry. I don't know if any other people are going to be doing it or not, but
you'll hear me cussing all the way down there through Milwaukee's traffic because they're doing serious traffic on the whole I-94 shenanigans. Ugh.
How long of a drive is it for you, Jerry?
8 hours.
8 hours? Oh shit.
Yeah, long time. Because I'm 3 hours north of Manoa.
That's long.
I will be doing updates on the WhatsApp as far as, where I'm at, maybe pictures here or there if I see anything nice or cool. You're not on the WhatsApp, are you, Terry?
No, my phone is too bloated.
So what you're saying is my phone's going to be beep, 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 beep?
Probably, yeah.
Yep, probably. Because I will probably post in WhatsApp too, because I gotta have. Okay.
The reason why we got the WhatsApp is for this trip.
Right.
So we can keep track of all of us that's heading there.
Right.
You know, how far, how close, where are you at?
Can you?
And once we
Can
get
you
there,
put it on
do
the
pictures.
computer? Can you put it on the computer, or do you have to only have it on
I
the
have it
phone?
on the computer, but you do have to use it. You have to hook up to your phone once, and then you can put it on your computer because it ties up with the WhatsApp on your phone because you have to have the phone number.
Okay, so then I think I still have it on my computer. As long as I don't have to have the app on my phone, I'll be okay. I'll be able
Yeah,
to watch.
just do a search for WhatsApp.
I'll look at it tomorrow.
I would die, Jeannie, if my flight got canceled. I would die. Oh.
I know.
Yeah, like right now, I'm gonna pull up WhatsApp.
Yeah, see, Jeannie has all that stress too. She's flying all the way from Australia. That's so crazy.
Yes.
There's my WhatsApp. Yeah, I'm hooked up.
Yeah, I'm hooked up on my computer as well with WhatsApp.
DC going live any minute now. I missed it. That was at what time? 6 p.m.
DC's going on again. He was already on earlier.
No, this was her last night talking about it.
Oh.
Okay, now, do any of you on this panel that's going to, well, it's just three of us, do you eat pickles, you guys? Manoa, Barbara, do you have pickles?
I don't eat pickles.
No.
I do.
Have you ever
I
tried?
don't eat pickles because I'm allergic to
cucumbers.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm allergic to anything acidy.
So the vinegar.
Yeah, the vinegar, the any fruits of any kind that are like lemons and limes.
Yeah, that's right. You said that. Yeah. The reason I asked is because on Carrie Mann's channel, they were eating Milwaukee brand pickles.
Yeah.
Yummy.
I won't buy Milwaukee brand because they actually put dye in the pickles.
Dye in the pickles?
Yep, they use yellow number 5.
Dye.
Were they not green enough? What's the problem with the pickles?
Well, do you drink diet soda then? Because they put dye in diet soda too.
I can't because my body can't handle the aspartame that they put in it. So if I can't have the real stuff, I don't drink it.
I thought I had WhatsApp in there. Let's try that.
So what happens with the aspartame?
I get severe stomach cramps, and I also get pants. And
Me
I can
too.
tell. I can tell within taking one sip of a soda, whether it's regular or diet. One sip of a diet drink will cause my stomach to hurt.
Now, is this hotel that we're staying at? Do they have breakfast in the morning?
No idea. I wonder. It would say on the.
I think they do because it's a Holiday Inn.
Yeah,
And
I
most
didn't
of your
read any of
Holiday
the
Inns-
precursors, none of that. I didn't read anything.
A continental breakfast?
Right.
Yeah.
You know, where the reason that I say that is because if they're going to have sausage and bacon and things, I'll be on that right away in the
Same
morning.
here.
You'll be devouring those sausages.
Man, give me a pound of bacon for breakfast. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. Talking about
Yes, the Forty Thunder Holiday Inn brand in Kalamazoo, Michigan, does offer breakfast. The setup depends on which location you're visiting. Holiday Inn Suites West, Holiday Inn West in Kalamazoo, features on-site dining, toast-to-toast restaurant serving breakfast typically from 6 to 9 a.m. Breakfast is a paid hot option buffet rather than automatically free with the room, so you have to pay for it.
Oh.
Not included. Oh, wait a minute. Then they have, well, what the hell's the difference? One says Holiday Inn and Suites. The other one says Holiday Inn Express and Suites. Kalamazoo West offers a free self-serve hot express start breakfast daily from 6. Includes scrambled eggs, meats, pancakes, and coffee.
Holiday Inn Express is usually better.
Which
So I
one are
don't
we
know which
staying
one
at,
will
Barb?
book that. No idea.
I don't have a clue either. Amy's schedule that is just
But
schedule
you
it.
know what? You know what? I don't bother worrying about that because I'm gonna bring my own bacon, my own hard boiled eggs, my own food.
The room is basically only a place where you're just going to go sleep and go pee and take a shower. So it's like, whatever. You know those continental breakfasts, they're all shit anyways.
Exactly. The powdered eggs. If they have the hard boiled eggs, great. But the yogurts and all that shenanigans, no.
But see, when we went on our vacation back, what was it, June? It came with breakfast too. But by the time we got there with the kids, there was nothing there I could eat because it was already gone. And they weren't restacking, and it was still like mid breakfast hour or whatever, but it was like we're not late, we're here, but everyone already ate all the food except
Oh,
for all things like cereal and that type of stuff and the bread. All the cooked stuff, all the hot stuff was gone.
All the bacon and all the sausage patties. Because
Jeannie
usually
said,
the bacon and the sausage and the hard boiled eggs and the scrambled eggs are the only things they have.
I'm not going to be too strict. I'm on holiday.
I know.
Good for you, Jeannie.
Welcome to the USA, Jeannie, where you get to do whatever you want and turn into a crazy person.
Yeah, if I was you, Jeannie, I would be testing stuff myself.
Oh yeah, if I went to Australia, I would be eating all kinds of weird food.
Yeah, I want to see what this is like.
Try some kangaroo.
Some
Try a
vacation.
roo. Do the roo. Not do the do.
Those kangaroos are assholes. I wouldn't want to eat a kangaroo.
You see some of those big kangaroos, the ones that are all jacked up with muscle?
I know, like boxing kangaroos. They're just like critical.
Some of those kangaroos look like they'd fuck you right up.
What I don't understand is George showed part of the itinerary for the Kalamazoo, and on it said 12:30. They're going by times. It said 12:30, and then something about food. So I'm thinking, I thought it only gave food in the evening. But is it just going to be at lunch? I don't understand.
Are they going to a all you can eat like a picanha or a meat place? What are those called?
I heard
Brazilian
steakhouse.
I have no idea. Just that dinner would be. I don't know what this other thing was, unless it was just for the speakers, because it was on a speaker's itinerary, not. And I think probably it was being catered at 12:30, and then the speakers were supposed to start at like 1 or something. And Carrie in the movie starts at 2 to 4.
Where's the movie going to be shown? There.
Somewhere. I have no idea.
Is it at a theater? Like you guys got to leave?
No idea.
Not a clue
None
either.
whatsoever.
Conference room, maybe? How many is there going to be?
I think I erased the. Every so often I go in and I clear the chat on WhatsApp. Otherwise, it takes over your phone. And I think I erased the post where. Yep, I did. Because he posted it before the 1st of August. And that's how far back mine goes, is the 1st of August.
I wonder if I think mine gets deleted every 24 hours, but I wonder what it says on my computer if it gets deleted.
Spanky, you don't have the blankie on your shoulders.
Yeah, it's a little warm in here today.
Oh, gotcha.
It's like you look naked, Spank.
Oh, I'll show you naked.
That's what she said.
Okay,
Nope.
right here. I got it. 12:30 to 1:15. But see, I don't know if this means us or if it's just the people talking. It says clean carnivore feast by Uncle Mike's smoked meats and outdoor games. And that's for 45 minutes. And then 1:15 to 1:45, inspiring carnivore stories, 10 minutes each. And George and Laney is doing that. And then it says at 1:45 to 2 is raffles and giveaways.
George doing a 10-minute story.
Yep.
Never going to happen. Never going to happen.
Yeah.
There's no way ever that happens.
Well, what George said is Laney's going first of the two because they're supposed to get each 10 minutes apiece, both him and Laney. He said Laney's going first. He said, watch, I won't even be able to get in a word edgewise. She'll take the entire 20 minutes.
Well, that could happen too. There could.
Uh-oh.
Hi, Annie.
Oh, never mind.
What happened, Spanky?
Oh, no, I just canceled WhatsApp, all
Hi,
the
Debbie.
chat that had a shitload on there.
Well, I just looked at my computer and I have the app on here, so I'm gonna check it tomorrow and see. That way, I don't know, I'll be able to get messages.
It's good to know that my computer saves all the chat. My phone doesn't, though. I had the phone deleted every 24 hours.
Well, it's best
It was
to take
filling my phone.
Yeah, you got to take it off your phone.
How do you do that? Mine always.
Yeah, I gotta find it. I know I downloaded it on my computer because every time somebody puts in a message in the corner, I get the message, but I don't know where it's at on my computer to go back and find the old messages.
I just go down and do a search under WhatsApp, all one word.
Just go into settings on your computer and hit WhatsApp, type WhatsApp in, and that's what I just did. I thought I had it on both of my computers, but I only have it on one, which is the one I'm talking on right now, so I don't want to disrupt it, but I know it's there. So I'll mess with it tomorrow.
Yeah,
you
mine
will.
disappears.
Yeah, because we all got that like how many months ago, all for Kalamazoo, and now it's finally coming to fruition after all this time. When's the Amy's camp thingy coming up next year?
It is next year.
Next August.
August of next year.
August.
Are you going to come, Terry?
Oh no! What happened?
We lost Spanky.
It's August 12th to the 15th.
I like it when I get asked a question and the whole thing went to shit.
It's August. It's August 12th to the 15th, 2027.
So basically 1 year from now.
Yeah.
I'm even thinking of going.
Are you?
Yes.
You should go, Spinky.
You should. Barbara, 12-minute warning.
Yeah. Barb can pass off the starfish to you and you can take it with.
Yeah, she
You
said
live
she
too
wanted
far
to
away. You guys are like 2,000 miles away from me. It's a long ways. Long.
Hey Barb, where did you find the thing that let you clear your chat every 24 hours?
It's in there. Let me see. So when you are inside the corner on the WhatsApp,
Mm-hmm.
On the top it says the corner to online.
Yeah.
On the very top it says the corner. Just click the corner with your
Okay.
finger. Just touch it. And
Yep.
then it brings up another window and you see all these people.
Yep.
Keep going down. And I want to say it's managed storage. It's one of these down here. All right, so it's not managed. Oh, wow, there's tons of pictures on here. Oh my
Photo.
God.
That's all kinds of stuff you never saw, Barb, probably.
See,
I
now,
I turned off disappearing messages. Wait, where the hell is it?
That's why I don't have it on my phone, because it's a
Oh,
huge bloated
clear
app.
chat. But there's another one that says to clear it every. It's in here somewhere, Manuel.
is that disappearing messages, Barbara?
I don't. That says it's turned off, so it can't be that. But when I come over here into, it's storing like a million pictures.
Yep.
Right.
Oh my God.
Obviously, yours are
Exactly.
not being gone in 24 hours, Barb.
And remember, for
No, because
me,
it's the
I
chat.
have the Alexa TV, or the little box that shows all the pictures. So everything that comes through my feed is coming on my Alexa in the bedroom, upstairs in the bathroom, in the garage. I'm seeing George and
Where
Lainey and
is
pictures from
that?
England just popping up randomly.
That's crazy. Barb, that might be why you're having problems doing live stuff where your phone shuts off. That's why I had to take the WhatsApp off on my phone. It just got too bloated.
Trying to figure out.
But you can clear it every day if you wanted.
Right.
Yeah, I was clearing it all the
I'm
time.
gonna say never save photos.
How did you find that?
It says save photos. I put never.
Where do you see
Is
that?
that the three dots?
No, you go up and hit where it says the corner.
I
When you
got the
go
one.
into the corner, you
Right.
click the corner and then you scroll all the way down. It says save photos. I changed it from all to never. Save all everybody, every single person's photo that they put is on my phone.
I can't find it. Notification.
So where did I see that? Chat theme maybe? Nope, that ain't it. Notification.
Visibility.
Yeah, I know it's in here because I did it.
That's why we're always looking at our phones all the time. 'Cause there's always things that you have to try to figure out constantly.
Right. We need a class on this.
It
That
doesn't
we
matter. It doesn't
everybody
matter.
at the same time. We can all
It
Where's
just
this?
takes.
Hey Barb,
It
where's
takes
this
forever.
corner thing you were saying?
So go into
WhatsApp.
WhatsApp, go
Yep.
into the corner, and
Where's
then
the?
hit on the
Oh.
very top when you go into reading the messages on the corner, go to the corner and just hit the word the corner on top. And it brings
Oh,
you
okay.
to another page that shows you all the members and you go scrolling all the way down and then you start seeing stuff. I had to turn off and put never for saved photos.
Okay, but where did you do that never for photos? Notifications?
No, not
Media
it's in
visibility?
settings. It's in settings.
And
There,
settings.
I just went never.
And it says under settings, it says save to photos. And you click when you find that you click on you tap it and it'll bring up default is off always or never, and I put never.
Okay, I have settings.
So I can't log into my WhatsApp on the computer unless I go to the app on my phone and type in a code, which means I have to put the app back on my phone in order to put the code in.
Yeah.
That's lame. See, I don't know. I don't like it.
You will learn to like it.
I'm not going to. If anybody wants to talk to me, they just have to message me.
I don't know where that.
Regular.
Select.
When you said go to the corner, here I'm trying to go to the corner of the phone.
Okay, it's under disappearing messages.
Yeah, that's what I said.
That's what you were doing, Spanky.
So disappearing messages, what are we supposed to hit? 24 hours?
Yep.
Where did you see that, Manoa?
Under disappearing messages.
All right, let me go back.
Oh,
mine says off.
Yeah, I just clicked mine and it says
24 hours, yeah. That's what I
disappearing
got.
messages. Message timer off 24 hours, 7 days, or 90 days. New messages in this chat will disappear for everyone after the selected duration, except when kept. Learn more.
So we should hit 24 hours, yes?
If
you want disappearing messages at 24 hours.
Everybody's so into this stuff.
That way they will automatically delete off your phone after 24 hours, and you don't have to go in and do it manually every 24 hours.
And I put not to save everybody's dang photos. I didn't realize it was
here.
saving every photo that someone's post was being saved. No wonder I'm having storage problems on my phone.
Yeah, I just went and canceled all the pictures myself because of what you said, Barb. Yep.
Yeah, I don't need to see everybody. I mean, I want to see them, but I don't need them saved on my phone.
Yeah.
You didn't cancel my spandex pictures, did you?
Probably.
Oh man.
If your tightness of your hips didn't show, you got deleted. I'm only interested in good pictures, there, Spanky.
There you go.
Okay, Bonbon says, Beniwell, don't do that. It affects the entire chat, not just yours.
Uh-oh.
How's that?
What are you talking about?
What? Okay, Bonbon, explain.
Does that mean if you sent a message that it's still going to go away in 24 hours and the other person might not have gotten the message? Is that what that means?
That's what it sounds like to me too, Terry.
What did Debbie send Brian?
No, Debbie sent Brian something. It's a mystery.
Tell us.
Oh, yeah, I know what she did. He talked about it.
A chicken or a blanket?
Chicken or a blanket. It's got to be one of those.
Neither one.
Neither one.
Neither one.
Starfish.
Or a starfish scratcher. No, that would be Terry. Terry sends starfish scratchers.
Did you get a mystery package? I know, but
What Minowa did change the setting for the entire chat. How can one person change the setting for the entire chat?
Shouldn't be able to.
You shouldn't be able to. That does not make sense.
Apparently, that's what disappearing messages does.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, but it should only do it to you because you're not an admin. You're not an admin in the chat, so you shouldn't have that kind of power.
Get on the power.
I got the power.
Last night, Barb said it wasn't her, LOL. I didn't say anything. I was going to see if you said anything. And if you wouldn't have said anything, I would have tomorrow night.
Jeannie's trying to incite violence.
1 minute warning, Barbara, that it'll be
And that
1:30.
surprises you why, Terry.
I know. Damn
Yeah,
awesome.
guys, I need to go. Actually, I need to go. It
Right.
is 1:30.
It's 1:30.
Holy cow, you guys, you late people.
Damn, Barb, we kept you up too late.
I'm like, oh no.
Okay, it says anyone can turn disappearing messages on or off in the group chats by default, but only group admins can change group settings to allow only admins to do this.
Huh.
Yeah. So you shouldn't be able to affect other people's stuff.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
It's only 10:30 here.
11:30 here.
It's not tomorrow. It's not tomorrow for us.
Disappearing messages disappear for both senders and recipients, including messages you've sent to yourself.
You got $1?
Good night, Brian. Brian saying good night. Thank you, Debbie. He says.
Good night, Brian.
And I'm saying good night because Barbara's got to go to bed. Night,
Yeah.
night.
And I'm saying good night.
Let's all say good night together.
Good night all together.
Good night.
Night night.
Right.
Night.
All right, guys.
Sweet
Don't forget
dreams.
tomorrow at 2 p.m. if you can.
High five, Terry.
Those that are interested in crochet, Debbie and I will be
Oh, sorry. It looks like I'm
on a new
pushing
channel
something up
live
there.
tomorrow. So until then, guys, I need to get some sleep because my son is supposed to be here in the morning.
Good night.
Supposedly, unless it's canceled again. Good night, Spanky. And on that note, I am going to skedaddle. Thank you both for coming. You ready to count down with me?
Yeah. Now, what word are we saying this time, Barb?
Poop.
Beep or poop?
Need to do poop.
Okay. Because last time a couple times ago, she said, yeah, we're going to do poop. And then the next time she said, beep. I was like, and I started to say poop. And I'm like, wait a minute.
3,
2,
2, 1. Poop.
Oh, Lord,
Have a great night, guys.
Battle. Night, Barb.
Love ya. Love ya.